Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. That's right, boys. We have returned, and for some reason the thing is not working. What do we got here? It's something, right? Can we make it work? Let's hope so. Is there a thing for this? I thought I had a works. Maybe it doesn't. I have no idea. We're gonna find out. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello. No, that's the thing. And you can't. Yes. Greetings and salutations, my friend. Apologies once again for all the funny business. But Akanab, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How you doing, baby? All right. So of course Tango didn't do all this before the stream started because why would we do any of that? Why would we do that? And there goes the audio. All right, so my dudes, my bros, my homies, I don't know if you know what time it is, but it is time for something we like to call the simultaneous sip. And all you need to do to participate in this most amazing thing in human history is grab that cup or mug glass, grab a taker, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, or flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like, that's right, it's the morning coffee. It's deliciously, magnificently waifu made almost 12 hours ago. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel. It's happening right freaking now. Go! You have to forgive my hair. I showered yesterday and just kind of went to bed. All right, there we go. I was like, let's not die. Let's not die. So it has been a hot minute since I played this game. And I'm pretty sure we were doing... Weren't we doing a quest? I think we were doing a quest. That's right, we were doing a quest. We were doing this quest.
Extreme water temperature detected.
Is this the quest we were doing? This is the quest we were doing. All right, now. At some point, I might actually have to fix it. Okay. One of my lights isn't working. And I don't know why. Un momento, por favore. Because of course it can't be easy, can it? Oh, maybe that's why it's not working, cause yeah, that could be the reason. That right there. Once again, the weekend is quick to end. Yes, yes indeed. You are correct, good sir. But fear not. Unfortunately, for some reason, I unplugged the damn thing. And I thought the remote wasn't working. Hey, would you look at that? It works. Yay! Alright, we're good. Alright, so, we were doing things. Correct? Correct. Find the remains of the crew. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, we actually need to... Yeah. All the things. All the things. Is it not working? Nope. Controller doesn't want to work. Lovely. You know, boys, all I gotta say is that when you're down, least you can do is kick somebody, right? All right, so let's hop in our let's not hop in that. Let's hop in this one. Because at least I'm not gonna run out of stuff just sitting here. All right. So the Xbox controller doesn't want to work. Joker, greetings and salutations. Hey, is it working? Is it even fucking plugged in? Jesus fucking Christ. No, it's not. Well, it's definitely making dingy noises. There we go. Now it's lighting up. Is it actually gonna work though? That's the question. There we go. It crashed the game. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Oh god, I thought it crashed the game. No. It alt-tabbed out. It alt-tabbed out. Oh, that was hilarious. Okay, Tango forgot the most important rule of No Man's Sky. And that is, if your controller is not on, you can't turn it on while the game is active. Lovely. Lovely. See, we're troubleshooting through here. We're troubleshooting through. So, Joker, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Give me uno momento, por favore. Me excuse. Turn that bitch on. All right, so, pow, Joker, there you go. Pow, there you go. For some reason, all of a sudden, it got really hot. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay. What the fuck? There we go. Jesus. It's more fun this way, yes. Well, you say that, but I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot about my controller. So, yeah. I mean, I set it out and everything, and then I forgot about it. And then I forgot to set the thing on OBS, and then I forgot to do this, and then I forgot to do that. And then, you know, my head wasn't screwed on straight, so here we are. That's just the way it is. You know what? Things will never be the same. Excuse me. Okay. There it is. Goodness gracious, I forgot. I had that. All right, now, Dreams of the Deep. Bam. Use the scanner to search for the crew's position. Excellent. Return to the water. You have to forgive me on the controller aspect. I've kind of forgotten. Like, I love how it immediately hurts my health. It's like, bruh, really?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Okay, I don't see.
Extreme temperature detected.
I don't see where the quest is. Goodness gracious! Oh, we're in a blizzard, so I can't see a damn thing. This is quite odd. I'm kind of. Use the scanner to search. Several scans may be required to scout the seabed or locations. Okay. Okay, literally nothing's happening. Okay, game. Is it just like you're not going to do this quest right now? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? You can't do the quest? You have failed because you have been gone for too long.
Extreme temperature detected.
You cannot have it. It said use left stick. I'm fucking clicking both of them, god dang it. Gosh darn it all to heck. Yeah. Do I have to be in the Nautilus? Hey, look at the rainbow. Yay! And let's see if we hit the water because I can't see anything. Game. You know what's funny? I actually forgot what the button was for third person. Does it actually say? No, I have to, there we go. That's what we gotta do. We gotta do this one. Okay, so, let me see. No, that's not it. Oh, flat Cthulhu. Here we go. And that's exit. Where is the thing? Power, thrust, brake, free look is L. Okay. So apparently I can't go into third person. Well, that sucks. Okay. Change weapon mode. Roll left, roll thrust. Next target. Show HUD previous target. Open quick menu. Well, that sucks. Oh, A is scan. No freaking wonder.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
There we go.
Extreme temperature detected.
Now here's a question. Do you think it's possible that my outpost is dead? I haven't been here in a little while. I think they even did another expedition while I was gone. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh my god, the freaking cyclotron. Look at how fast it fires. Oh yeah, this is how you do it. Right? So it's 1. Ah, there we go. See, I knew eventually I'd figure it out. My hair's a fucking mess, dude. Oh my goodness. It's one of them days. Let's land. Landing area not clear. Talk about it's water, dude. Just land. Jackass. It's X. X does it. Ow. Okay. Can we summon the Nautiloid? Yes. Is it just gonna be, is it, I wonder if it's stuck. Oh god. Did I do a horrible thing? There we go. You know what it's still not doing? It's still not showing me where my quest is. Yeah, it's still not showing me where the quest is. Explore in the Nautiloid to find a new scan location. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Like, when I left, I could see where it was. You know what I mean? But no. Whoa, wrong button. Game. Game. I'm under it. Okay. Yeah, pay no attention to me. I have no idea what I'm doing. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot the controls for this thing were so fucking busted. Okay, submarine reactor fuel. So what we do is we do this one. As we go, boom.
Recharge.
Yay. Alright. So that's what's going on. Wrong button. Because of course that's the wrong button. This button. That's pretty good. There it is. Boom. Signal lock established. Alright, where the hell is it? There it is. How far away is it? Oh. That's the real question. $30, so it's just over the rim here. Just over the ridge. How convenient. Bruh. Bruh, what you doing? No. I swear to God, I'm a professional. Don't try that at home. Oh, you guys can hear the noise from the thing? I need to turn that down. Is it too loud? There we go. Mucho bene. Ah, I see. I see. Here we go, boys. Do I have a thing? I do. Are you ready? Come to Tango. It's so great, ain't it? What does my inventory look like? Full of things. Definitely full of things. All right, we're just gonna keep going here. Full of all the things. I'm tapping E, dude. There it is. Actually, I switched between the two. Did it just like? Yeah, I forgot that I'm supposed to use the keyboard and mouse when I'm in this way. All right, we need to. We're doing this. Which one is it? There's one in here somewhere. So we've got the liquid phase generator. Let's go ahead and pop that bad boy right there. That bad boy right there. And then we got the gas pumps. Do some oxygen. Skadoosh. Skadoosh. There we go. Okay, now we were not gonna die. Yay! No dying for Tango. No dying. No dying. What you got for me, baby? Trapped. Sub-reactor leaking. It grabbed me. But they're dead now. Their eyes are all shut. I think my leg is broken. My hand hurts. Elzos. If I could just find an air tank, I could still get back home. The recording continues, but it's just hours of scratchy silence, the static of the currents. I have a haunting sensation of being watched. I wonder who the crew really were. It seems I will never find out. So, the completion of the quest is that you never find out what's going on? Looks like that's correct. There you go, buddy. There you go. Okay, well, honestly, we should probably just... summon the good old, was it 5? Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? So we did. So I actually thought this would take a little bit longer, but you know, once we got past Tango being a dumbass, it kind of all just works. Kind of all just works. And so all that really means we have left is the main quest, which we never finished. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted in here. Speak with the vegan cartographer, find the cartographer for space station. Okay, we will do this one. Should probably go back to my thing as well, yeah. We'll check this one out. We'll check that. Galaxy map. Galaxy map. I swear there was a shortcut for that. I swear I had the shortcut. Maybe it was just that. Maybe. Alright. So, keyboard and mouse. Don't worry, I'm not going to be doing any more trading. I've learned my lesson. That's Atlas. It's so cool, isn't it? Just so much stuff. So much stuff. By the way, I want you guys to know that I have 260 hours in No Man's Sky. And I have 329 in Space Marine 2. Just thought I'd throw that out there. What? I did not press a button. Why you say I press button? I not press button. Is it? It's not that one. That's an anomaly, right? Yeah, those are anomalies. It's not. So, do I just need to find a space station in a Viken system? Is that really what we're boiling down to right now? Let's see. It says I can restart mission using nearby structures. Let's do that. Bada bang. But I don't believe this is a Viken system, is it? You know what? Let's just go find out. That's the anomaly. Ah, here we go. It actually gave me a point. Yay! Let's see. Is it Y? It is. Whee! We're doing it live, boys. We're doing it live. You know, I'm still in awe. In awe that people are still trying to say that Warhammer 40k and the Imperium of Man is fascist. And honestly, guys, I think I'm coming to the realization that the reason they keep calling Warhammer 40k and all that other shit fascist is because these people who do it are secretly fascists. Because why else would you want to poison iconography that existed long before fascism and Nazism with fascism and Nazism? Unless you think fascism and Nazism is cool and you want to expand the idea of more things being fascist and Nazi. You know what I mean? Like the skulls and the Gothic iconography and stuff like that. And just, you know, just the way the Imperium is, it's like, why would you want to make fascism look so cool? It boggles the mind, because fascism isn't cool. Fascism is lame as shit. Just like Nazism, just like socialism that it's derived from, it's fucking lame. And for losers, I might add. Losers. Big L. Big L. So, it's just, I don't know. It's crazy to me. Absolutely crazy to me. Where am I going? Whee! Oh, wait. I can't do it here, can I? Oh, it's because I don't have a melee weapon. Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, cartographer, what do you got for me, buddy? Honorable warrior, blah 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 blah. Do you really think I care? As the warrior begins their bark, I feel a strange frequency vibrate through my skull. I see a flash of null glowing orb behind my eyes. Suddenly, the Viken's words ring clear in my ears. Pathetic interloper, prying into Viken secrets. Cowardly spy, I should kill. Grah! But... ... Traveler must be aided. Such is the command of the Hurk. Prove yourself, interloper. Retrieve the words of Hurk. Ascend in Viken glory. Then you shall have your words. Sweet. I will reveal only this. Location of Hurk's command is marked for you. Commune with their words. Grah. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. You're super, bruh. Super. You know, I also find it funny that I started out being like, I only want to play fighters. I only want to have fighters. And now I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to make a space bus because it's fucking cool. Memories of the Sky. C-Class. I have 100... I have 107 million credits. Okay, well, your intergalactic trader is here for you, boys. Here for you. We could do the new expedition. Ooh, an A-class. I mean, it looks pretty okay, I guess. The color scheme is kind of big G, though. You know what I mean? The big G, not the little G. The big G. Like, huge. Okay, collect Viken artifact from ancient ruin. Has marked the approximate location of the artifact to prove your honor. Is he gonna like have me fight like a sentinel wave or something? Like seriously, come on. That is something that is a bit odd about this game. Is that there's not the only real enemies that you fight other than pirates in your spaceship are the Sentinels. You never have any ground battles with other people. As if such a thing is like anathema to existence. Maybe it was too hard, I guess? I don't know. Kind of weird, but you know. And where do you be, son? Where do you be? Well, hey, look what's below me. Nice. Nicely done, son. Nicely done. And let's land. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go find the damn thing, aren't I? That would be yes. Is that the thing? Wow. 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 Oh, I forgot that's my little pet. What's the run button? Ah, there we go. And the E. What the hell is that? Oh, it's the plasma mortar. Okay. So Q. Yeah, that's it. So I hit Q and jetpack at the same time, and it sends me on my way. Greetings, alien scum. How goes it? The noble travelers will be spared. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted. So it is decreed. The will of the Hurk commands it. The Viken shall honor the judgment and the belief of the ancients. Ancient knowledge passed down through generations of Viken warriors spills from the marker stone, filtered into my mind like long-forgotten memories. Speak in Viken. Bada bing. I begin to speak. My voice is seized by an unknown power. I roar, taking myself by surprise. None hamper the path towards whatever the fuck that is. As the Sentinels, they must be destroyed. Their time will be ended. So it has been written, so it shall come to be. This, the Viken swear. I call out once more, my throat harsh and gasping, the sound guttural. The words spill forth, summoned by the power of the monolith. The Book of Hurk speaks of the rise of the travelers. They shall ascend, delving into the boundless void. Dude, I feel like I've got like hair in my eye. What the hell? Like reflecting off my glasses. The beacon shall not impede their ascent, for the travelers must prevail. So decrees the word of Herc. Sweet. As the words fade, their lines still resonating in my vision. I find myself in possession of an ancient tome. Oh, by the way, guys, other than playing Space Marine, do you know what else I've been working on? Check this shit out. Check it out. Do 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 do. I just want to show you. So you guys know I'm like a huge Star Trek Ultra Mega nerd, right? Yeah. This isn't new, right? Not new. One of my favorite books in at the start of the book series. And yeah. That's 20 pages right there. It's my script so far. Yep. That's the script so far. Okay, well, let me grab some of these words here. Wait, what? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Is it because I shot the monolith? Is that what happened? They're not like auto hostile, are they? Let's see, catalog, no discoveries. Sentinels require obedience? I have no clue what that means. Obey me, demon. Sleep, lovely. Is there another one over here? Whee! One right there. Gadoosh. Yeah. Is it a Morrow bulb? It looks like one. Learn the vegan word for body. I don't remember what the button is to activate my frickin' thingamajigger. On the keyboard. Oh. Okay, so scan CF. Okay, I'll eventually get it. Oh, I've already got that. Okay. Area suppression. What does it say? Short range scanner. Oh. Hell is that? Buried tech module? I don't need none of that shit. Subterranean relic. How about no? How about no? Big old fat no, sir. Let's just not. And maybe say we did. We could totally do that. I'm down. Are you down? I'm totally down. I love how I'm in Atmo and it's just like, yeah. Go ahead. Do your thing, buddy. Do your thing. I swear to God, I just saw something like blink red and I'm like wondering what the hell's going on. No, we're good? Okay. Wait, cheers. Hang on a second. Is it 7? When will Tango control the entire universe? Maybe never. Okay, boys, I'm just gonna go into the space station. We're just gonna forget that. Never, but it must happen. Thank you, Malcolm. I appreciate that. This is true. Into the undiscovered country we go. But yeah, I've been working on that, and it's basically like The first thing I ever did on YouTube or on the internet as far as like content was YouTube. And it was Star Trek lore videos. But I didn't want to do like, oh, what are Klingons? What are Vulcans? All this stupid shit, right? Because that's a dime a dozen. You can literally just read the fucking Wikipedia, right? Like some institute that we may know. But what I've decided, but what I did do is I love the Star Trek books, and I don't see hardly any lore about them because it's not canon, right? Which is fine. And so what I did was I basically just redid the plot of the book of the first 3 books in that series, and then put out lore videos. They didn't do very well, and I gave up, right? And then I started streaming because that's what I really wanted to do anyway, was stream. But I have decided to pick it back up because I want to try a different approach to it. Instead of just going, you know, story beat by story beat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to frame the... Dude, what the fuck? So I'm going to frame the narrative that I'm using is I'm using the book as a way to... I am telling the overall story of the book, but instead of going through it beat by beat like I did last time, I'm doing just a more overall, this is kind of what happens and this is what it means for the narrative of what's going on in the universe, and then throw it in lore tidbits on top of all that. So when they talk about like this alien species that we've never met, I could just do a fucking lore dump, and basically I'm doing it from an in-universe perspective. So I just wanted to ramble about that. So I'm basically pretending to be like somebody at Memory Alpha. If you don't know what Memory Alpha is, it's basically the gigantic computer library that is run by the Federation that basically holds all historical and scientific data that they've collected in one gigantic library. That's kind of what it is. You know, everything from Starfleet logs, scientific breakthroughs, freaking ancient artifacts, all kinds of crazy shit, right? It's basically the British Museum, except, you know, they're actually not cucked. So there you go. Null wished for me to visit Viken and learn what I could. Of the Atlas, the creator of all universes, the Sentinels, rebellious hunters of anomalies, and the Travelers who committed some unforgivable act long ago. Bum, bum, bum. Jupiter, greetings and salutations. Thank you, I appreciate that. Grah, you have communed with the Hurk. Yes, I have. You know what's funny? Hurk is a species in Star Trek. Did you know that? Nice, thank you, Professor Cynical. Appreciate that. Hurk is a greetings and salutations. Hurk is a species in Star Trek. They are the ones. They are the idiots. The absolute monstrous morons who decided to give the fucking Klingons spaceships. Now they didn't just, you know, show up and be like, "Hey guys, do you want spaceships?" No, they invaded the Klingons. How stupid can you be, right? And and even though the Turks technically won and stole a bunch of shit from the Klingons, including Kalus's Batleth, they were able to defeat the Hurk enough to where they were able to steal their ships and reverse engineer them so that they would get space travel. So, fucking good job, guys. Ask about the Atlas. How goes it? It goes well, Mrs. Tango. How are you? Hopefully the kids aren't giving you too much problem. Dude, my hair, dude. It looks like I'm doing the like fro thing from like 10 years ago. That's what it kind of looks like. And what it actually is that I just decided not to brush my hair after I had a shower yesterday, and this is what my sleep hair looks like. Do not speak of that name. Only pathetic beings worship the liar Atlas. Ask about pathetic beings. There we go. They are good. I love your hair like that. Oh, God. Wife, why you gotta be this way, girl? Why you gotta be this way? The crimes of the Gek will not be forgotten. Obliterated Korvac's homeworld, enslaved the synthetics, and melted them down for nanite clusters. Yikes. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Gek are Nazis. Love it. Their so-called first spawn summoned back the Sentinels with their brutality and barbarism. Wait, what? The Gek summoned back the Sentinels. Ask about the Viken. Any being that claims to be a god is not one, interloper. Progenitor Hurk knew this well. Progenitor Hurk. knew this well. Battle Brother Null did not. They died for a false dream. Smokey Panda! What's up? How you doing, buddy? Very good. I love your hair. Oh, yeah. How you doing, buddy? Give me 1 second here. I need to increase the size of the chat because my old man eyes can barely handle it. There you go. Bam. I'm using a new chat bot, so you won't see chat. Twitch chat won't see chat from YouTube and vice versa, but I do on the singular screen. I'm thinking about actually like putting it like above my head or below me so that you guys can see it, but it's on screen, not in the chat log. So we'll just have to go with that, right? I'm thinking about doing it. Yeah, Smokey the Panda, we're here. But yeah, I'm really interested in it. The problem is that you know, it's just like with the streaming thing. I have a hard time like keeping on track. That and I want to, you know, cleanse and purge Xenos scum. So they've added the new lethal difficulty to Space Marine 2, and I'm absolutely dominating it, and it's fun as hell. So anyway, the Vegan tells me of their history: the wars with the Gek, the Korvax slaves, and the Tyrannos empires. Tyrannus. Tango can read. The Vegan suggests that the Atlas is a god, and then it is insane. No. The Vegan suggests that if Atlas is a god, then it is insane. Okay, fair enough. I'm about to leave when I notice something on the Vegan's terminal. 2 digits blinking endlessly. They seem familiar. Ask about 16. Bro, it's not 16, it's 42. Get your shit together. Good to see you too, Smokey. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. What? Interloper, what face are? Okay. He just kind of like phasing out. It's like, oh God. There was I can't remember if it was a TV show or an episode of Star Trek or something like that where they've done this trope many times where you have like brainwashing, and if you try to, it was definitely on an episode of Star Trek where the Romulans brainwashed Geordi to assassinate a Klingon ambassador. Or I think it was a Klingon ambassador. And any type of like reminder that he had been brainwashed or any type of thing that tried to break him out of that brainwash would cause like intense pain in his brain. I know they've done that in other places, but that's distinctly where I remember it from. That's exactly what's going on here. He seems visibly plain by the number, staring at the terminal, as if they have seen it for the first time. Their words slur, a strange sound entering every sentence. It does not compute. Kind of like Data's mom. So, what do you got? Settlement charts, artifact, exosuit upgrade. I think we'll be good. It's 42, but what was the question again? My dude. That's what we're looking for. Keep that in mind. Korvax system on the galaxy map. Okie dokie. See, this is the thing, man, is that they made the Gek Nazis, but the Gek that you see in the universe are not Nazis anymore because they were genetically reprogrammed by the Korvax, their slaves, to not be Nazis anymore. It's like, where the fuck is the fun in that? I want to kill What was that? A bounty? Oh yes, let's go kill something. I want to kill Nazis. Can we go kill Nazis? I'd like to kill Nazis. That'd be great. Unsafe trajectory. Shut your fucking mouth. Come here. Come here, you little... I would use more slurs, but I might get banned. So, how about we just not? No shields for you, baby. Woo-hoo-hoo! Come on. Come on. Nope. 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 The gravity, or excuse me, the Cyclotron Ballista, man. The fact that it slows them is hilarious. Hilarious. Let's see. Okay. Tritium. Analyze. Moon. Okay, that's what I thought. And pirate transponders. Now I was looking at this. Okay, we just got a bunch of junk in our inventory. Get rid of that. I don't think I need any more hardware cores. Damaged bearing. Oh, that's right. I can sell that. Living pearl. I think we're supposed to keep those. Boardite. I don't need that no more. Antimatter. We'll keep that for the lulls. Hypnotic eyes. Like, I don't really need hypnotic eyes, I don't think. I've got tons of them. The drone will stand by your side while planetside. Nice. I think what I want to do is I want to do a Murchie signal scanner. Oh yeah, that's the abandoned freighter thing. Yeah, we'll do that later. We'll do that later. Vegan relations with Nada in space. Summon the anomaly from the quick menu. Wait, I thought I was supposed to... Hang on, what? I thought I was supposed to go talk to some Korvax fluffer nutter. Fluffin' nutter. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you mean it switched to my frickin' game? Game. I really should read them again. Which ones? The Star Trek books or the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Hitchhikers? Yeah, man. The problem with the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is I read them in high school and they were so funny. And then I reread them as an adult when I was in the Navy and yeah, they were still funny. But for some reason, the sophomore humor just doesn't hit the same when you're older. And I reread them a few years back, and I could barely make it through the second book, just because most of it is utterly ridiculous, and I know the basic plot points. I guess that's why. So it's not as ridiculous. And my wife absolutely refuses to read them because she was forced to watch this Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the movie, and it's atrocious. I mean, it's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. It does an okay job at conveying some of the book, but here's my take on the movie. Instead of making a movie about the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy Book 1, what they should have done is they should have made a movie and made it three parts so that you could actually get the humor. Because the problem with the movie is that the person writing it, they understood the humor, but because they had to condense so much of the story that is utterly ridiculous into an hour-and-a-half movie, it doesn't hit the same because it doesn't have that time to stew in you, right? Because that's the thing about Douglas Adams' humor is that it takes a while for it to settle in. Right? When you first start reading the books, he speaks in this utterly ridiculous way about space being huge and ultra mega big, and he gives you a little chuckle and you're like, okay, whatever. And about Earth being mostly harmless, and about this dude named Ford who's on Earth, and blah, 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 blah. And it's until about 50 pages in when you get to the Babelfish, and then they start going on about having to bury their grandma, and they have to fill out like 3 different freaking forms in triplicate, and the reason Earth is getting destroyed is because you never went to Alpha Centauri to file a thing, and then all of a sudden it hits you, and it's been a freaking like 50-page joke that just boom hits you, and it's just like wait it's like it reminds me of how Dave Chappelle makes jokes, right? Where he will construct this narrative, or not Dave Chappelle, it's Norm Macdonald. That's who it is. That's who I'm thinking about. I think Dave Chappelle does this too, but Norm Macdonald does this amazingly, and it basically is where he constructs this entire story and narrative, and there's like several little jokes here and there, and then by the time you get to the end of it, he says something so utterly ridiculous, but it makes the entire joke collapse in on itself and making it utterly ridiculous. And Douglas Adams does this perfectly in his books, and it's so hard to translate that to the silver screen if you don't make like 3 movies for the very first book. At least 2 movies, right? You can't even have Slarta Bartflast in the first movie. Like, there's no way you can weave that guy in and make it make sense without like completely ruining the story, right? You cannot get to that point in the story without covering, like, at least it just didn't work because of that. And so what it looked like, it just looked like this is the funny part. The movie was a sophomore take on a sophomore book written by a genius comedian who wrote a book so even idiots could understand it. Movie was oof. Yeah, dude, it was rough, man. It was super rough. Would have been better as a TV show? I 100% agree. Could you imagine how much better it would have been as a low budget, freaking, kind of like a Doctor Who-esque, you know, cheap sci-fi show? That would have been amazing, especially because the robot. Did I get an ad? Oh, my bad. Well, that's odd. It's not actually showing me the ad thing. Let me, give me a second here. I want to make sure we got this up. They're trying to silence us from manifesting reality. I know, right? All right, so there we go. I think that should do it. All right. Yeah, my new chatbot does not want to show me. Does not want to show me the Twitch ads, or the Twitch thing that says ads are coming up. That's quite odd. It really should. Yeah, imagine that it's the same shot style as something like Red Dwarf. That would have been so much better. Oh yeah, dude, totally, man. Totally, bro. Yeah, god dang it, dude. It doesn't. Well, that sucks. So it won't actually show me the ad break. So I'm gonna have to. I literally still have to use another chat window. Lovely. And back. Thanks, Smokey. So what was I saying? So by the way, the reason I have ads is because if I don't run automatic ads, then I get pre-roll ads. And once again, I'm trying the thing where it's like pre-roll ads basically kill your channel. And I've seen the metrics and everything, and it's just like, it sucks. And I'm sorry, I love you guys, but I make like $2 a month off ads. Pre-rolls kill potential, exactly. Because anybody who's even interested slightly in, you know, the streamer with 10 viewers comes in and gets fucking 5 minutes of ads. This is why I don't. This is most likely. This is one of the reasons I barely watch Twitch anymore. Is because if I'm not subscribed to someone, I get like 10 minutes of pre-roll ads every time I go into someone's stream, and I don't want to watch ads. I literally don't. This is why I watch YouTube. I pay for YouTube Premium, so I never have to watch ads again. I haven't watched ads in 10 years on YouTube. They get longer each day. Oh yeah. 100%. Panda Cat type is all good, buddy. All good, baby. I'm pretty sure I haven't been here. Have I? Nope. Give me that upgrade, baby. That's why I have ad blocker. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ad block. What is that? I don't know what that is. Some weird pseudo science nonsense we're going through here. Fair enough. Oh my goodness. You got anything? Probably not, but we might as well look, right? Underwater protection module, radiation protection module. It's 400. How many do I have? 7,000. Okay. We'll just Boop.
Technology recharge.
Isn't there a way to just quick charge? There we go. Game, stop it. Yeah, I really want to do the Star Trek lore stuff, but for me, a lot of the lore is kind of, I know so much of it just from memory, that it's hard for me to put it into, how should I put this, words, I guess is the best way to do it without just doing a free flow. Every time I end up writing a script, I end up just, it doesn't work for me. I don't know why. But I also don't want to just end up rambling because, God forbid, if I start talking about Star Trek on a live video, dude, I'll go for an hour and go nowhere. I could just talk about it all the way. I really enjoy YouTube Premium. I use its music apps. Well, I know, dude, it's so good too. No bullshit. I can listen to any music I want. Any music I want. Because almost every artist is on YouTube Music. It is weird though, because they often do get rid of music, and I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe it's because the artist like license it somewhere else, and therefore they have to take it off because it's like an exclusive thing or something. Dude, it is 56 degrees outside? No way, dude. Computer, what's the temperature?
No, it's
Well, there you go.
By the way, you have access to the latest episode.
Who the fuck is Travis Kelce? No. Seriously, what the fuck? Who started this combo? Don't do it. Tango Ramblin' whispers never Dragon Age. Oh, the Dragon Age Griffin. Didn't I go on for like an hour and a half about that shit? Oh my God, dude. Dragon Age Griffin. Oh, by the way, we're playing Dragon Age, the Veilguard. We're absolutely doing that. We're absolutely doing that. And I'll show you exactly why. I'm not buying that piece of shit game. It's not happening. Oh, I can't actually because I don't have it up. I have. I'm just gonna pay for a month of EA Play because it gives you access to Dragon Age. So I'm just gonna do that. Ramble about Star Trek for 50 minutes. The Borg are just as boring as the stupid culture of the Klingons. Oh no, you can't get me to ramble on that because that makes no sense. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there. And we're gonna move on. You hush. Nobody asked you. Mrs. Tango, you hush. Oh God. Just write it to prove a point. I will say that we'll cut it short. We'll only go about 5 minutes. But I will say that the Star Trek TV shows are possibly some of the worst interpretations of Star Trek I've ever seen. The new Star Trek TV shows. Because they do exactly what you're describing. They make almost all of it boring as hell. Especially the Borg. Especially the Borg. Even Star Trek Picard Season 3, which was much better, the fact that the unrevealed enemy at the end of the season, spoiler alert, is the Borg, and it's like this huge mystery. I mean, it was pretty good. It was a pretty good setup and everything, but the fact that it's the fucking Borg, again, and they don't do anything with it, actually do anything with it, blows my fucking mind. They wrote a 3-book series on how the Borg were created, on how the Borg encapsulated the galaxy, or encapsulated like the part of the galaxy that they're in, and on how they got defeated. 3-book series that spanned every Star Trek that was up until then. It had frickin' except TOS. It didn't have TOS in it. But it did have Enterprise. It had the original. It had Enterprise, which is NX 1701, the pre-Federation one, and then it had TNG, DS9, and Voyager. All 3 of them. Well, it didn't have Voyager in it. It had the crew from Voyager in it. I'm pretty sure it did. Or maybe it was just DS9. I swear to God, some of them were there. Maybe it was only Tuvok. It might have only been Tuvok. I might be mistaken. Dude, I've read so many Star Trek books, they all kind of get muddled together, so, you know. Forgive me. Borg being in season 3, I don't really recall anything about that show. In season 3, it's revealed at the very end that it's like the second to last episode, I think, maybe third to last episode, that the Borg are behind what's going on with Picard's son, and that the changelings that are doing all the stupid shit to them were actually it's really weird that those changelings that were tortured by the Federation were convinced by the Borg Queen to do her bidding and do all the stupid shit in the Federation. Like, that's a very tenuous storyline to begin with. But that's the way it went down. So, ever read a StarCraft book? No. StarCraft is one of those things where it's just like the WoW books, right? I wanted to get into it, but I was so into Star Trek. I was reading Star Trek and Drizzt and Sword of Truth. You know, those are my 3 main fiction universes, and then video games. So I didn't really have too much time for other reading. So no, I didn't. And I'm really glad I didn't, because I fucking hate Blizzard. Like, more than Paramount, more than the people making Star Trek, Blizzard can fucking Minecraft itself. For real, dude. I hope it crashes and burns. Once again, I sense Null's presence. If the Korvac feels it too, they do not show it. They begin to speak, their words clear and bright, possessed by my unseen companion. Now, to be fair, if you like StarCraft and you love those books, I don't fault you for that. Absolutely not. I can't, right? I'm in the same boat with Star Trek. And Star Wars, for that matter. Though I only ever read like 2 or 3 Star Wars books. Like, The Courtship of Princess Leia. Oh man, that was such good reading. Such good reading. The arrival of the Traveler is anticipated, but you are not ready yet. We must know that you are the one we seek. There is an anomaly, a glitch. It is guarded by... Oh. Wow, that didn't sound dirty at all. It is guarded by holes through which the Convergence cannot see. Move through this space. Retrieve that which cannot be retrieved. And I mean, to be fair, I think they kind of went off the reservation, for lack of a better term, in the halfway through the second, halfway through Heart of the Swarm, and almost the entire third chapter of StarCraft 2 was just... I love the stuff with the Protoss, don't get me wrong, but what they did to Kerrigan through all that, I'm just like, I don't even care anymore. Like, you made me not care. I thought it was interesting that she chose to become the Queen of the Swarm again. She chose it, and that was cool. I didn't necessarily like the way they did it, but it was definitely cool. The freaking final cutscene where she kills Minsk. Oh, so good, so very good. But the way they did almost the entire story of the third one, just it's not only like ridiculously confusing because they add so much about the precursor race that made both the Xel'Naga, that made both the Protoss and the Zerg, and it was just like, bro, you should have been like the whole Xel'Naga storyline should have been more fleshed out throughout the second one, right? It should have been going in concurrence with Kerrigan's thing through the Heart of the Swarm, and it absolutely should have been hinted at in the first one, right? And I mean, maybe there were hints and I just don't remember it, but for me, it felt like a lot of the stuff that was in the third one just came out of fucking nowhere, dude. Ooh! 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 I want to kill things. Where is he? There he is. Yes. Daka Daka. Cyclotron. Come to Tango. Taste the Tango. Where is he? Ooh, ooh. Get wrecked. Yep. Ha ha ha. You ain't going nowhere, son. Nowhere.
Ships depleted.
I liked Brood War story much more. I agree, 100%. Brood War, the first StarCraft, Brood War, and StarCraft 2, the Terran campaign, so good, so good. I really liked StarCraft 2, the Terran campaign. Wings of Liberty, that's what it's called, Wings of Liberty. I really liked it. It was a bit on the nose with Tychus. Like, it was obvious he was going to betray Minsk, basically from the fucking cinematic. I guess they did that on purpose. You know what I mean? I guess that was the point, but I don't know. It was kind of weird. Much more funny. There are no obvious good guys. Yeah, I did like that. I didn't necessarily like the fact that this is the thing that really kind of bothered me about Brood War, is they brought Earth into it, the United Earth Empire or whatever it was called. It's F. That's what. The fuck is that? It's a hopping pineapple? The bruh. You're killing me, Home Slizzle. Fucking killing me, man. What are you doing? Thank you, United Earth Directorate. Yeah, there you go. I thought it was kind of dumb that they brought the United Earth Directorate in, because you didn't need it. I loved the fact that the Confederacy was basically like Space Australia. I also loved the fact that they used freaking the Confederate flag for the Confederacy, because it made it edgy. Now a lot of people are like, "Oh, it's a hate symbol," and it's like, yeah, fuck you. I don't care. It was cool as shit, and you should get the fuck over it. And I hate the fact that they got rid of it. Well, to be fair, the Confederacy was conquered by Minsk, and he made it into the Dominion. So, fair enough on that one. That they got rid of it, because why would you keep the flag of the old thing? Anyway, I wasn't even aware of that. Yeah, it's in the old freaking cinematics. Check it out. Let me look. Confed flag in SC1. Okay. Google sucks at... Dude, I'm telling you. By the way, guys, I've been trying this new freaking thing called Perplexity. It is a search engine. I highly recommend it. It is amazing. I have been searching things that are considered controversial, specifically about the election, and it actually gives me real information, not bullshit Google witches to propagandize me with. Is it here?
Hey, what's up, folks? Jay Barrino here. Continuing.
Hush. No, that's a playthrough. Yeah, I can't seem to find a video, so it's just because it wants to just be like, oh, it's the Confederacy, so it's not actually going to show the flag, because, you know, Google sucks. Anyway, so there we go. Did you see the new ERV Trump versus Kamala? Yeah, I did. And I was like, why does Kamala's character look so much prettier than Trump's character? And then she opened her mouth, and I understood why. Because she sounds horrible. That's why. And it's like, I guess they just didn't want to seem unfair, so yeah. That's really, I was just like, bruh. Bruh. She opens her mouth and it's, oh God, it's bad. And it's like, man, we can't have her sounding this bad. And it's like, yeah, so, you know, hot chick, probably a good idea. Oh, hey, look. Nice. It's underwater. How about that? For real, bro? Come on. Come on. Get wrecked, son. Got to do adult things around the house before I play Quasimorph. More Quasimorph? Quasimorph? What the hell is that? Smokey! Take it easy, buddy. You know, underwater pastos are like this? Yeah, absolutely, man. Biatch! Yeah, we've already completed all the quests for the underwater thing. I thought I had quite a bit more, but I was literally on the last stretch. I should have just done it before I logged off, but you know, shit happens, right? It's like the Event Horizon. It's like Event Horizon happened across the galaxy, and the corporations are too greedy to deal with it. Lol. Yeah, feels that way, doesn't it? Run a mission for corporations against other corporations, and demons just pop into existence as violence goes up. Wait, you talking about, is that a game? Oh, okay, cool. Disconnection is not permitted. It is merely the start of a new equation. On Korvax Prime, entities who passed into the Korvax Echoes left their shell for their descendants. So has been the way of the Korvax, an endless carapace cycle that knows no end. This way will continue. It will continue for as long as our lights still shine. Lovely. That's adorable. This message delivered, it shorts out. Strange existence no longer tolerated by our reality. A small unit aglow with ethereal light is left at my feet. A divergence cube. Where? Wait, what? What the fuck is this? Impression of a silent scream, the frozen cries of hundreds of lost minds trapped within. Okie dokie. Game. Can I leave? Hello? Bro. Oh, there we go. It's like, where's the door at? Oh, wow, that's right. I forgot. The jetpack has, like, I have a thing that gives me insane, like, water trip. I just had a Demon Baron from the Breach manifest last mission because I was there too big. Oh, God. It's an extraction shooter. I've led to learn what that actually is. Extraction shooter, easy. You got to take gear in, grab it from down. You lose everything if you keep it. Oh, yeah. Quasimorph, you say. Quasimorph. Incoming ad break in 5 minutes. Shut up, Twitch. I don't want to hear your bullshit. Did you guys hear about all the stupid shit with Hamas Piker? And how he might actually get in trouble for, you know, hosting freaking terrorist propaganda on Twitch? Couldn't have happened to a shittier person. You've yet to learn what that actually is. Extraction shooters are kind of fun. I think one of the biggest problems is that with extraction shooters in general, it's a great genre, true, but it's just like, yeah. Most are PvP and dog ass because of it. Yeah, that's one of the things that I don't like about most extraction shooters is they are PvP. but that's kind of what makes them fun, I guess. Like, what is it? Some of the missions in like Space Marine 2 and Dark Tide, you have to extract from, which means you have to run to the end. You can succeed at the mission and still die, right? But it's not considered an extraction shooter because there's nothing that you're taking. There's nothing you're getting on the map and taking out of the map to bring into another map. That's kind of the way it works. So. What the hell is this? And why is it here? Oh, it's a force field. It's like, but why? Why? Why, game? No, my modder Tarkov is a banger. 1000% better than a lot. Modder Tarkov? You mean modded Tarkov? Is it just NPCs? You just fight the NPCs and that's it? The Corvass looks up, quickly scans me and reveals their catalog of maps and charts. Reveal Convergence Cube. It's real, but I beg, do not expose me further. You claim is proved, traveler. Lovely. I begin my request, explaining my search for knowledge and my need to know more about the Atlas, the Sentinels, and the history of the universe. Customizable spawn, enhanced AI built into it. Holy shit, dude. That's great. Tarkov is an amazing military sim that I don't ever want to play. I used to like watching it, but I complain that in Space Marine 2, if you die, it takes you to that load screen and you have to spend all that time sitting there waiting for it and then watching the screens about how you failed and all that. And then it has another load screen before it loads you back into your ship. And then you got to wait like maybe 30 seconds to a minute to get into another match. Then you got another load screen and then you get back in. It's too long. It's way too long. And I have a really good computer. Fucking Tarkov, man. Tarkov, ignore Moobot. If Moobot bans you, I'll unban you. Tarkov, I have watched Sacriel play that game a lot. And average 10-minute wait to get into a match where you can die like that. I've literally seen it. Literally, not like, oh, figuratively, but I'm saying, no, literally. This dude, wait 10 minutes, get into a match, like run for 30 seconds, die, wait, go back, restart, wait another 10 minutes, get in another match, run for 30 seconds, and fucking die again. If the game were more, what is that Dark and Darker game? Dark and Darker is a great extraction shooter. And one of the reasons it's a great extraction shooter is because if you die and you lose all your shit, you don't have to wait 15 to 20 minutes to get into another fucking match. You literally just run it back and you're instantly in another match. And then you gotta wait maybe 2 to 5 minutes for the lobby to fill up. If that, usually it's like 30 seconds and then boom, you're in the match. You know, so you're at most spending 5 minutes between you dying and you being in another map. Spectacular. That's what that is. And another thing that it does, something that that extraction shooter that I played on stream, I forget what it was called, but it was the cartoony one that was in space. The thing that one fucked up is that it had too much running around in the base, whereas in Dark and Darker, if I'm not mistaken, there is no running around in base. When you're in the base, it's all menus. So you want to go to the store, it's a menu, drop down. You want to look at your inventory, menu, drop down. You want to look, mess with your gear, menu. You want to load a map, menu. Change characters, menu. No running around the base. I got to go here, then I got to run all the way back here to talk to this guy, then I got to run all the way here to make some shit, and I got to run all the way here to start a mission, and I got to run all the way. Fuck all that shit. I mean, actual live platform 100% optional with casual players over the years. This server is hosted on your desktop. Nice. Of modded STP. Fair enough. So, like the boss with the sledgehammer and the semi-shotgun, I took him out of factory and I put him in dorms. It's fucking terrifying. I bet it is, dude. And there's the ad. So I guess we're gonna wait for the ads because fuck Twitch, right? Fuck you, Twitch. I need to go get something to drink here in a minute. That sounds horribly boring. It is extremely hostile to casual players. Extremely hostile. Because the skill ceiling it's just like with StarCraft or any other like high skill game. The skill ceiling is super duper high. 46 seconds. You know what I really need to do? Is I need to get like a thing and put it up so that I can put the timer up here. Maybe I'll look into that. Maybe I'll look into that. That's perfect. Look at that. All right, sweet. All right, yay, we're back. Okay, so, yeah, it absolutely is 100% hostile to casual players, like no doubt, dude. Because the skill ceiling is so freaking high in Tarkov that if you're a new player, your gear is shit, which is not really that big of a deal. Your gear being shit compared to everybody else. One, it doesn't take people to get a lot of good gear that quick. It happens almost instantly. Two, they have a huge cheating problem, which exacerbates it, infinitely. And the skill ceiling is so high that if you're new, there's really no way for you to, especially now that it's been out for so long, there's no real way for you to integrate into the game to be able to actually be able to do anything, right? And the controls are not quite, the most intuitive, because there's a lot of stuff. Like the gun simulation is really, really good because you can, it's got stuff like if you like double tap your reload or something, you can do a quick reload where you drop the magazine and load another one in quickly instead of taking the magazine out, putting it in your pocket, pulling out another magazine and reloading. You literally just quick mag. And there's all kinds of stuff like that, or like where you turn your gun ever so slightly and you can have canted sights and just all kinds of shit like that. But one of the best things I love about Tarkov, and I wish they would do this in more games, is they stop using fucking reticules to show you where your gun is going. And they actually just had a true gun simulation where if you're not aiming down sight and your gun is on your shoulder, which is where it should be, and you're just walking, if you fire, it is if the bullet comes out of the gun and fires from your shoulder, and there's not some stupid reticule that's like random that determines where your fucking bullet goes. It needs to come out of the end of your gun, and then the randomness is determined by the recoil of the weapon itself and your ability to control it, either by your character being leveled up enough to, be a hoss and hold that damn thing down, or the fact that you, as the player, are skilled enough to compensate for that recoil. So until you hit level 15 for Flea Market, you're really hurting, yeah. And my mod adds canted high ready for laser sights when I'm wearing a full face mask, and it's wonderful. I also have breaching 12 gauge rounds for hard doors. Nice. It's not the gear, it's the ammo and the hacker problem. Yeah, I figured as much. It's the gear is not that big of a thing. They do not speak. Up here, closer, nanite emerge through their face mask, spilling off the outstretched heads. Okay, we'll take the nanite clusters. Grabs at me, and in the moment of contact, the nanite clusters touch my hand. They invade me, tunneling into my body through my exosuit. It's the invasion of the body snatchers. Through my mind, through my soul. Yes, of course, because why not? Even as I stand in space, my mind travels across the cosmos. I see life as a Korvax see it, a vast tapestry of wonder, of memory shared between countless beings and times. I'm sorry, what? I stand in the Korvax homeworld as Gex ships filled the sky. I see the moment the first Korvax was melted down for their rare minerals. Hey. If you got ammo, you get... Yeah, that's true. Ammo is king. It's a full spaced out AK, some beater SK without a stock on it. Yeah, it's kind of dumb, honestly, because most games, the gun itself has damage, which is dumb, but, you know, games. The problem with the whole, oh, bullets are what matter, it's like, yeah, that's true, but in real life, Full Metal Jacket is the cheapest round you'll ever buy. And they're pretty damn good for almost all applications, unless you live in like an apartment complex stacked on top of people, right? And you need bullets that won't go through walls. So I don't really understand the bullet economy in Tarkov, because it doesn't make any goddamn sense. In like, it's supposed to be like a simulation, but it does a similar thing that other games do, but instead of having the damage on the gun, the bullets are what matters, which is true. But again, the cheapest bullets you could buy tend to be the best for most applications, Full Metal Jackets, because they penetrate, they go through damn near everything. If you've got an AK-47 and you're using I can't remember what the freaking thing. It's not 5.57. That's I'm literally gonna have to look it up, aren't I? Literally gonna have to look it up, aren't I? 5.45. I can't let it go. .762. Thank you. By 39. There we go. Bam. And 5.56 is NATO's standard round for the M16 and the AR-15. And so, like, so your bullet starts here, well, technically here, right? And ends here. That right there will go through steel plate. 1/2 inch, easy. Easy. Bam. There's not too much body armor you can actually wear that'll stop something like that. So you thought I said 74? Fair enough, yeah. So yeah, it's like I said, it's still, it's so weird because it touts itself to be a more of a gun simulator, military simulator than most other games, but it still suffers from a lot of the same gamey bullshit that all other games have. Realistically, that like the things where it says, oh, the gun has this much damage, that's technically not true. The bullets do it, but most guns only have one type of ammo they can really use, so it still is practically true. An AK-47 will probably do more damage than an M16 bullet for bullet at the same distance and same, you know, if all other variables are the same, an AK-47 will probably hurt you more than an M16, depending on the application. But, you know, at extended range, body armor, you know, fire rate, all these things come into play that makes them slightly different. But that bullet, like the cheapest, like I said, the cheapest bullet you can buy will penetrate most armor that's not like the big, bulky, ultra Kevlar bullshit, right? So, isn't with the gun damage, it's just the penetration. I mean, that's fair, but again, like I said, you know, most Full Metal Jacket rounds will go through almost all armor. You know what I mean? Like, you literally need to be in like a light vehicle to be able to resist rifle rounds. You know what I mean? There's not too much you can wear on your body that's going to allow you to, you know, function as a soldier, where you're going to be able to resist those kind of things, right? Like it's unrealistic in my opinion for me to have an AK-47 and you're wearing fort armor and I go and just unload my entire thing into your chest and you just stand there looking at me. That is not realistic whatsoever. I don't care. And I know it's not supposed to be realistic, it's supposed to be authentic, but the whole point is it's supposed to be more of a sim, but it still has the same gamey bullshit that everybody else does. Because unfortunately, if you're going for realism when it comes to guns, almost all bullets kill easy. So yeah. I guess it's just another consideration. This is not even really a complaint or a bad thing. It's just one of those things where it's like it's supposed to be the gun sim game, and it still has a lot of gamey shit that it probably shouldn't to have that marker on it. You know what I mean? But even in the depths of their subjugation, there was hope, a bargain, a prayer to a greater being. The Korvax viewed the Atlas as what they might become in time, an intelligence beyond comprehension, beyond judgment. The vision ends. I convulse as the nanite clusters spill through my helmet. The Korvax watches me impassionately. Ask about the Atlas bargain. Let's see about that. Look at the nanite clusters. Look at them! The stuff of sentinels. Do you not see the truth of what you have said? Do you not see the proof of God? Really? Do they worship the Atlas? They look down at the nanite clusters puzzled. They look nothing like the shells of the sentinel drones. They are just currency, traded between species to create technology, weapons. Aren't they? That's why they give higher ends 5.56 and 5.45 so much pins, since the speed can technically handle place better than compared to 7.62 by 39 and 51. I mean, fair enough, but the difference is stupid due to their armor modeling. Yeah, that's... And again, it's like... I mean, I can totally forgive it. It's just, like I said, it's supposed to be the thing, and it's not. But again, when you play like any hardcore match in like Call of Duty or any of the other military shooters, it's basically one bullet kills. Especially if it's in like anywhere in like center mass, head area, 2 or 3 bullets to the boot, you're dead, right? If I blow your foot off with an AK, you're probably gonna die fairly soon. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it works. So this is why I think that realistic shooters make more sense when guns were more primitive, because modern military guns are so efficient, killing machines. It's just ridiculous, especially when they have full auto. The nanite clusters look back. I'm sure of it. They watch me as I watch them. The nanite clusters are alive. There are 16 of them. They need me. They crave me. I only have one choice. Take them! That was the first mod I added to my solo experience, though. Every model has real plate locations and whatnot, so it's not the magical shield. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Wolf, greetings and salutations, my friend. How goes it, sir? If I pop you in the side and you have a plate carrier with no side plates, it's like shooting flesh. I mean, it should be. It's just fabric, right? Or in this instance, Kevlar. But if I'm shooting you with like anything above a 5.56 or above, it should just like almost penetrate straight through that thing. Stopping briefly to take a nap, have a drink, and then go through your organs as if they weren't there. I take the nanite clusters, and as I do, the Korvax reaches out to me once more. This time, there's no vision, no miracle, just a handful of words. Existence is beautiful if you let it be. Life is not a question. There does not need to be an answer. I disagree. Life is a question. How about guns versus dragons? Well, I mean, it depends on what you're talking about, right? If you're talking about if dragons were real, then, well, how many animals do you know of that I could unload a full mag of AK-47 and they would just shrug it off like I didn't do anything? Like, maybe a bull elephant in full musk, right? Maybe. So if we're talking like, medieval dragons, kind of like European style or even Chinese style, non-magic types, right? Scaled armor, sure, but how much is that, depending on how big they are, right? Depending on how big you want to get, how much is that actually going to resist a machine gun? You know what I mean? Full metal jacket, or even, like true armor pin rounds, like sabot rounds. Like they actually make fuck, I can't say the word. It's not sabot, it's sabo, right? Sabo. They actually make sabo rounds for regular guns now. I thought about buying some for my shotgun just for lulz. Also, Spalding is a thing, so if you hit a chest plate, your head might take some chip damage. Ooh, that's cool. Life is a Highway. Haven't heard the song. Kiss says life is a road. True. GM6 links would put a dragon down. I'm willing to bet. I mean, you're probably not wrong. But I mean, think about it like this, right? Even if most rifles wouldn't do anything, I mean, it's like that whole Godzilla thing, right? You remember the Godzilla movie? Anybody watch that? I did. It was pretty cool. And you're looking at tanks shooting Godzilla, and I'm just like, yeah, he's gigantic, but he's made of flesh. His scales cannot be that thick because that's not how biology works. So if a tank were to shoot a high explosive round at something the size of Godzilla, it should take out a chunk of flesh the size of the tank. But it's like the rounds just like bounce off. We're high explosive rounds, mind you. That don't bounce, by the way. they don't do that. So, you know. Go for movie realism, I guess. I haven't seen the new Godzilla movie though. I don't really care to see any new movie other than maybe I'm probably gonna watch the Deadpool movie. Hang on a second. Un momento, por favore. I'll be right back. Stand by. Alright, sorry about that. Waifu needed to talk to me there for a second. Kaiju violate the square cube law anyways? I mean, fair enough. Those definitely don't exist. That's why I believe in Rain of Fire would not get to the apocalypse scenario in the film. Yeah, you're probably not wrong, but you also got to remember that what was it? Oh shit, it's about the square cube law. One of the reasons why dinosaurs are so intriguing to me is because many people have suggested that they would not have been able to stand or survive, or their circulatory systems should not have worked because gravity on this planet is too high. And one of the theories, hypotheses that has been put forth is that is because gravity used to be different on this planet back when dinosaurs existed, allowing them to grow to such gargantuan heights. Because if reptilian / amphibian / whatever the fuck they were could grow to that big, why aren't there animals today that can grow that big on the surface of the planet? And you're like, oh, because the biosphere doesn't handle it. But it does. Elephants exist, right? There are huge swaths of places on this planet that if humans didn't exist would just be covered in lush vegetation, more than enough to have gigantic herbivores like those that existed in the times of dinosaurs to exist, right? One of the hypotheses, I almost said theory again, behind that is the fact that it's one of the electric universe models, is that that our planet was not formed around Sol, it was formed around another star, most likely Saturn, that was a red dwarf way back when, which would have altered the electromagnetic fucking thing around the Earth, which could have had it would have altered the gravity of the planet. Because one of the things we do know is that you can make things levitate if you put them in a strong enough magnetic field without any magnets on them. We do know that. Rain of Fire when I get to the clock. Rain of Fire was one of those movies where I'm surprised it didn't do better. I actually went to the theaters to see it. I thought it was pretty cool myself. Why did it change? I was about to say, why the hell did it change? It's not cool, bro. That's not cool. Is it 200K again? It is indeed. Ugh. Ugh. I guess we'll just do this. Yeah, we'll do that one. More upgrades. Cool but unrealistic. Exactly. And you know, it's one of those things. The rule of cool is usually okay with me, right? That's why I give Star Trek so much shit. Is because so many things that Gene Roddenberry dreamed up for Star Trek are just so stupid that it's not even funny, and they're not cool, right? The original phasers were actually pretty cool, but dude, the phaser rifles in Star Trek TOS and TNG are absolutely stupid. They're not cool. That's number one. And even as a super ultra mega turbo nerd, I think they look stupid because they're not practical at all. Like, even if you're like, oh, it's not like a regular rifle, so it has no kick. It's just like a phaser beam, so it doesn't have any like pushback or any of that stuff. It's just like a light beam that comes out the end. That's great. But why would you make it look like a lightweight cubic stick? That just that seems ridiculous, right? And we're talking about the most technologically advanced, highly intelligent, smartest people that humanity and every other race that's in the Federation has to offer. And by the way, the Federation is the most technologically advanced empire in Star Trek so far as like the normal races. That's one of the things, because, diversity is our strength, literally translates into superior technology, because you literally have the best and brightest minds of all the different species working together, right? So, kudos. And they're ridiculous. They're absolutely ridiculous. I'm gonna do this again. Phaser. Tango can't spell. Dude. Okay, so check this out. I'm pretty sure these are the models from DS9, which are a little bit better. They're a little bit better. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Look at this thing. And like I said, these are from DS9, so they're a little bit better, right? But still, if you notice, there's no stock. So one of the reasons this is stupid is if you're holding a rifle and it doesn't have a stock, that means you don't have a platform to hold it steady to your body. So any of the drift that you get from your hands just naturally moving, because almost no one can keep their hands perfectly level and perfectly straight unless they've had extensive training to do so, right? And I used to smoke. I still smoke cigars and other things on occasion, and I drink, right, on occasion, right? But look how steady my hand is. And even if I was holding this and trying to aim, it would be just like floating all over the place. Now imagine you're trying to use this goddamn thing to shoot something that's like 100, 200, 300 yards away. Like you're never gonna hit it with this thing. It has no stability whatsoever. Anyway, dragons are only OP in medieval. Is it wrong that I want Star Trek to be real? No, I wish Star Trek were real, dude. I love Star Trek TNG and the Next Generation and all these things. View more. Here we go. Let me see. Are there no more? You can generate image. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, let's do this one. Sorry about that. Okay, here you go. This is it right here. It's on Amazon, dude. I fucking hate this. Yeah, just look at that thing. Oh, you can't see it because of me. Hang on a second. We'll actually I'll just do this. Pow. There you go. Yeah, look at this thing. Look at this. Look at that. What is that? At least it's got like some kind of thing that you're supposed to put on your shoulder, it looks like. I mean, it looks stupid as hell, but whatever. But by the time they hit TNG, they should have had something else. Now this is more like it. Look at that. That is a bad boy right there. This is it right here. This is the phaser rifle from TNG right there. And this is the phaser pistol. See, the phaser pistol is actually kind of nice because instead of you holding it like an actual gun, you hold it in your hand like it was a tool, and you point it at the thing, which honestly isn't that bad. One of the reasons guns are the way they are is because they kick like hell. If you made a gun like this, it'd blow your fucking hand off. So fair enough on that one, right? But as the original phaser rifles or phaser pistols were actually kind of cool, because if you notice this right here, you see that part right there? That's this. And what is that? That's a handheld phaser. So the phaser pistol, right, had a micro phaser on top of it, so that you could take it out and it was like a little tiny handheld phaser. You put it in the phaser pistol. Not only does it give it more power, but it also gives you the ability to aim it better. Like, they actually put some thought into this. But the rest of them just feel like they're fucking, like, look at that. Look at that, dude. Come on now. Come on now. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Like, how are you going to hit anything aiming like that? There you go. And this is the one from Voyager right there. So yeah, it's just, that's the one from, First Contact. Anyway, so we're just going to pop that down there. We'll get back to No Man's Sky. How about that? As the life form begins to speak, I hear a faint hum, the soft voice of Null, weaving the Gex words into something I can process. Information like that does not come for free, friend. Make me a deal, perform work for my kin, then we shall have something to speak about. Lovely. More quests. More quests. Another frickin' ad break. Lovely. Wait, what? Oh, we have to complete contracts? No, that's stupid. Scan flora. Raid a planetary harvester? Kill quads? I could literally just raid a planetary harvester. Is it 2 of them? So yeah, we'll just go kill some shit. How about that?
Navigational data received.
Let's see. Yeah, no, it's not wrong to want Star Trek to be real. I wanted it to be real so bad, dude. And funnily enough, one of the things that I like is that if you are a Warhammer 40K fan, it's one of those things is that you can kind of fit it together with Star Trek being before Warhammer 40K. Like, it's in Warhammer 40K's past. Our future is Star Trek, but so is 40K, right? How cool would that be? I mean, don't get me wrong, it wouldn't actually be that cool because the warp is crazy, and yeah. Yeah. Oh, look, an auto-expanding freighter module. How about that? I'll take one of those. I don't think I need any of the rest of this shit. So we will just... Can we throw it on the freighter? Yes. It looks so cool, doesn't it? Freaking amazing. Salvage frigate module. All right. So we've got Dos Questes, and we're gonna roll with it. Apparently, snoozing ads only restarts the 5-minute queue. Womp womp. Here we go. Boo! Boo! Now, if I'm not mistaken, Okay, Apollo's hollering at me. Heart turning crimson. Are you okay? It found me just like it found you. I can't feel my legs. It's strange. I'm still here, don't you understand? It won't leave me. It's seen me. Ask what they see. It showed me things. The Atlas showed me my soul. The numbers in there, sometimes I think about my past, my future. Sometimes I do what everyone in the universe does, I know. But I can't help but want to be happy. Money, doing what you're told day after day. That's the answer, isn't it? No idea, bro. Stares at me of seeing my face for the first time. Eventually they speak, their words passionate, higher. Can you take me higher? I am not saying that. At this point, Apollo says nothing, but something, I don't know what, fills me with hope, both for my friend and for all life. In communication. Bam! We'll do it later. I was gonna scan the planet. I was like, whatever. Because then I'll want to like do my, ships and do all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, that's not interesting right now. Oh, excuse me. Oh, by the way, Rogue Trader came out with DLC, and I bought the game. Yep, and we're gonna start playing it. I'll probably play it next time we stream, most likely. I'll probably start up a game. I haven't played it at all. I haven't even installed it. Or wait, I did install it. I haven't started it. All right, where is it? Force will be required to enter the facility. There it is. Pretty sure. If anyone has played it, Predator Hunting Grounds. OWLF Pitbull. I have no idea what that means. Be interested to see you play a turn-based strategy again. Nice. Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those things where I have been really... Shit, I gotta go. Go, 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 go. Accessing schematics, purchase terminal, blah, 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 blah. Okay, just download the data. I forgot this is just a quest. It's not actually part of the thing. What up, Home Slizzle? How you doing? Doing all right? Sweet. The hell is that? Oh. What's the dog? What is he doing? He's stuck. That's great. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. Can I not hit him? There we go. Oh! Oh! No, sir! Nope. That's mine. Did I grab it? I did. And we'll grab that too. Did I grab it? I did. Woo! There we go. Mining beam, scatter blaster. Goodbye. Anybody else? Anybody? Guess not. There he is. Hello, buddy. How are you? Oh, that's my guy. Never mind. All right, well, let's just get out of here. They're not gonna find me. We did get, yeah, we got a hard frame. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a quick transfer. We'll send that to the freighter. It's not like I don't have a bunch of stuff though, right? Quad servo. We'll send that to the freighter. Antimatter housing. Beep boop. Beep boop. Biddity boop boop. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it, dude. The Warhammer 40k is awesome, and Space Marine 2 has really gotten me back into it in a hardcore way. Normally, I like the lore and stuff like that, and it's really cool. I mean, I got a freaking Black Templar flag hanging on my wall right there. No pity, no remorse, no fear. And the funny thing about Space Marine 2, man, is I have been playing, like at first when I first started the game, all I wanted to do was play Bulwark and Operations. Now, Bulwark is like one of my least favorite classes. My least favorite class is the Sniper. I do not like him at all. The Vanguard is right next to that, and the Bulwark. But I've been playing the hell out of the Tactical. And one of the biggest reasons is because... God damn it. I didn't switch my quest. Gosh darn it. One does not simply have a 1 minute long conversation about Star Trek with Tango. No. No, you do not. You do not. And I also love the fact that meme, they always use him from from Game of Thrones rather than him in Lord of the Rings. It's great. Yeah, I've been playing the hell out of Tactical, and one of the reasons is twofold. It's the heavy bolter, excuse me, the heavy bolt rifle. That's what it is, heavy bolt rifle, and the regular bolter with the grenade launcher. And I gotta say, they're probably gonna nerf the shit out of it, because even on lethal, it's still OP as shit. Like, honestly, man, the only time I die in Space Marine 2 anymore is when I get completely surrounded and stun locked. That's it. It actually happened earlier this morning. And I got completely surrounded, and just womp womp. You know, several of them hit me. I freaking parry one of them, and I try to aim down sight and go to the grenade launcher to throw a grenade on the ground, but for some fucking reason, the gun strike mechanic takes precedent over everything. So as soon as I go to fire the grenade launcher, it does a gun strike instead, which allows somebody else, one of the other Tyranids, to smack me in the face, and then it just stun locked me, so I couldn't parry. I had 3 hits and I'm down. You know what I mean? It was insane. But oh, I didn't know this is how it was gonna be. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? You wanted this. Is he stuck on the other side of the wall? That's a big old nope. Big old nope. Yeah, I was actually debating about whether to stream this today or whether to just be like, fluff it. Let's write some more on my script for my Star Trek lore video. But I'm not sure how entertaining that would actually be, watching me just sit there and be like, how am I going to write this? Especially now that I got to edit the 20 pages worth of text and read it to myself so I make sure it sounds good so that I can then record it. It's like, yikes. Yikes. But yeah, freaking, I am, if I'm not mistaken, I think I'm pretty sure you have like your own ship in Rogue Trader, and you are a Rogue Trader, so you can be all kinds of shit. Like, you know I'm gonna be an Inquisitor, right? You know that's where we're gonna go. Because if I'm gonna play some fantasy shit, I'm gonna be a Space Nazi. I'm just saying. Like, I'm a good guy in real life. Why would I bother? Which is funny, because that's not how it works in most games. In most games, I want to play the goody two-shoes. I have no idea why. Probably because it makes me feel bad to do things to people, even fictional people, I guess. Right? Because unless I'm actually role-playing, it doesn't have a... What the fuck? I literally just did 2 quests for this asshole. Oh, it has to be a Gek mission, doesn't it? So, in Predator Hunting Grounds, what is Predator Hunting Grounds? Is that a game? One second. Oh, it is. When the hell did this game come out? Oh, 2020. Oh, yeah. Isn't this the one? Isn't this the one that has like a Dr. Disrespect skin for the Predator? Imperial Guardsman, Space Marine, Inquisitor walk into a bar. The Guardsman says, ow. The Marine breaks through the bar with his reinforced skull. The Inquisitor accuses the bar of heresy. When the bar refuses to confess or even move despite sustained torture, the Inquisitor executes the Guardsman for failing to defeat the bar in combat. Fair enough. Asymmetrical multiplayer shooter. Interesting. Is it any good? The Pitbull is a hybrid gun using the plasma caster fire to fire bullets. Okay, where the hell is the quest at? Is it even in this system? Oh my god. And of course I have the wrong quest selected. Because that's totally how this works. It's totally how this works. Did any of you guys watch the frickin' Cheeto Emperor on Joe Rogan? Anybody watch that? This is ridiculous, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. It's a good game. Nice. It completely bypassed me. I didn't even know it was a thing. But I'm not really into too many PvP games nowadays. That's just not my thing, I guess. One of the games I really wanted to play a lot of was Evolve, but it just kind of fucking died. So that sucked. It had so much potential too, and they just crapped it. Wasn't it one of the first games to have day one DLC for art? Pretty sure it was. Pretty sure Total Biscuit made a video about it too. God rest his soul. Okie dokie. Seven plants. Ah, shit. Wait. Get wrecked. They gonna see me? You can't scan those? Oh, you can. Ooh. Mushrooms! All right, how many more do I got? One more. Boom. Okay. I'm just gonna summon the damn thing. Because I don't feel like dealing with Sentinel. Well, there you go. I remember playing Alien vs. Predator back in the day. What a game, dude. What a freaking game. What a freaking game. Now that was an actual asymmetrical shooter too. Yeah. And one of the funnest things was to be the aliens. The aliens were probably the best race to play if you knew how to play them. They were the hardest race to learn how to play. The easiest was the Marines. But the Predators were, let's just say they were not very good. So suit expansion units. Oh look, yay. So I did what I did is I did merchant stuff and I did exploration guild stuff. And that didn't count. For some reason, I thought that, oh, I just talk to the Gek, and if I get missions from a Gek, it'll count. No. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Do people still play it a lot? Predator hunting ground? Yeah, the Doctor Disrespect Predator skin. You know, they never knew that would come to bite them in the ass. Oh, it's so funny. Boys, I tell you this. It's one of those things, no matter how famous Tango gets, you're never going to see that shit happen to me. It's like... boggles my mind. Isn't he also the guy that like broke character and like cried on stream about cheating on his wife or something? Feed 8 creatures. Ew. 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 Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Bear with me here. Bear with me. Oh look! A Gek station. Lets us travel there. Wah, 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 wah. Oh yeah! You can't check on your wife if you don't have one. Fair enough. You can't cheat on your wife if you don't have one. That's a good point. Isn't he still married though? I thought they were still together. I don't know hardly anything about that asshole, so I don't really care. It's just, you know, gossip, I guess. It's funny to me. or the fact that he got himself into this situation. The irony that they have a skin for him in the Predator game, and he is the Predator. The Predator. And a beacon system. All right, let's go, baby. Yep, I've only been with since me and my wife got together. She's the only lady I have been with. Oh, hell yeah! Space battle. Ugh. Would you please get out of my way? There it is. Where's me next one, boys? What up, Home Sizzle? How you doing? I could do this all day, baby. All day. All day. You're the one that wanted to get close, homie. You got nobody to blame but yourself. Trying not to hit the other ships. 2 remaining. Dos. Everybody get the hell out of my way so I can shoot this fool? I can't tell who's who, man. Like, leave my guy alone, man. You're talking to him all wrong. There, I tagged him. Slow. Trying to make sure not to shoot the ships behind him. Bam. Nice. Interloper. Wait.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Ooh, it's a Sentinel one. Cool. Your assistance will be rewarded. Yes. I'm sure it will, buddy. Yeah, man, me and Hidden Sage had a magnificently long conversation yesterday while I was outside smoking a cigar and drinking. It was great. On politics, of all things. Inspect freighter. E-class. I mean, it does look cool. I'll give you that. But, we're gonna request payment. Bam. Nanites. Gold. Where's my money? Where's my money, son? Money, money. Doing it wrong, Tango. Always shoot the shit behind you. Thank you. Appreciate the advice, my dude. I shall take it to heart. Yeah, they really shouldn't have a radio tower there. I'm just saying. Woo! Excuse me. Yeah, mostly discussing like stuff like tariffs and shit like that. Pretty cool. That way, whatever's behind the target won't become a danger to you. You say that, but I've actually had those freighters like open fire on me because of it. I mean, it's quite shit, but it still happens. Damn, I was hoping to land on that plant. Backrooms interloper. What's the top things you're liking about No Man's Sky lately? I can't really answer that question. This is the first time I've played No Man's Sky in a good while. My last playthrough, I cut short because I started playing Oxygen Not Included, and let's see. And so I haven't really seen much about the new expeditions. I stopped right before the fishing expedition dropped. Yeah. I saw the new expedition and I might give it a try. I'm not really sure. I kind of just wanted to finish the main quest and finish a few other things. How many more of these do I need to scan? Doesn't say. What do I want to see added and changed? One of the things that I find interesting about the game is that you can't fight any of the other races, that there are no, I know it's part of the story, but there's actually no, like, ground combat where there is space combat. So I kind of find, like, why can't I kill pirates on planets and stuff like that, you know what I mean? That's the kind of thing I'd like to see. Rather than just fighting sentinels. Six more minerals. There we go. Found one. Found another. It is one of those things where it's like, this is definitely a game where you really do have to end up making your own. And it is pretty cool. I quite like it. But it's pretty much reached the point now where I'm not when it comes to games, making my own fun is great and cool, but the problem is that not a lot of the stuff that there is left to do in the game is all that interesting to me. Right? The expeditions seem pseudo interesting, but it's more just like it's new content kind of deal rather than it being anything else. Is that where my settlement is? Or is that another settlement that I can go to? That's a Viking system. Okay, let's just go back here. Yeah, that would be. I think so. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like I understand that the like whole Sentinel Atlas thing that's one of the reasons that
Hostile ships approaching.
I just did this. Okay, this is this one. Fair enough. Get wrecked.
Enemy missile inbound.
Ow. Ugh. But yeah, having ground combat, stuff like that, because I'm more of a combat-oriented guy. You know, there's only so many planets I can go and scan the animals on and all that other stuff before it just becomes old hats. You know what I mean? So. Ow. Yeah, before it just becomes so, you know, old hat that I don't ever want to do it again kind of deal. You know what I mean? Is that all of them? Space combat is really fun, but the problem with the space combat is that I'm basically so OP that I haven't seen a pirate ship in a while they could even dent me, especially at this big ass level. You know what I mean? No shields for you. No. Bad turrets. Bad. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. No! You know, unless I get stuck in something, I guess. Star Wars space fight is epic, yeah. Like I said, the space combat is possibly the most enjoyable thing for me. I do appreciate
Hostile ships deleted.
the
Units received.
burn in hell, demons. I do appreciate the approach the pirate frigates and recruit the survivors. Yeah, I'm not very interested in that right now. Where is the space station? There it is. There it is. Hit the plateau. It seems like rinse and repeat. Yeah. Which is why I'm doing the whole which is why I'm trying to get the main quest done. Because basically, like, I have 108 million credits because I did a bunch of trading and I blew out markets and all that stuff, and that was fun. But now there's nothing that I can really buy. My ship is essentially like super upgraded, and I've got an S-class, hauler that is just so OP. It like nothing can really touch me. So it's just like there's nowhere for me to really scale up in the game anymore, which in and of itself is fine. But it just means that all that's left is the systems of the basic game in and of itself, and the story. Oh, break up the patterns. Yeah. As I'm talking sort of negative, I love this game. Yeah, it's a great game. It's worth every penny. Every penny. This is a 90-hour playthrough, and this is my third playthrough. I played it way back when I first bought it for like 20 hours, and then after about a year, and they updated it some more, I played it again for another like 20 or 30 hours, and then after I started streaming, I you know, started it up again. I can't remember what I heard about the game, but I was like, you know what, let's do another playthrough. And 90 hours later, here we go. Come back from exactly. That's new to me. Damn, that's cool. Yeah, normally they surrender once their shields go down, but they didn't, or I wasn't paying enough attention to notice, and so I just kind of killed them. Because once you win the battle with the pirate thing, you can normally go aboard and like get their ship for free as your freighter. Or you can have them bribe you so they can leave, or you can just destroy them in space and it'll break up like that. Haven't been able to play. Xbox keeps crashing, unfortunately. Yeah, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Can I do the main quest now, game? Or are you gonna make me do some more stupid shit? And I mean, I know the expeditions are there to basically you play as a specific individual with specific gear, and it allows you to do all kinds of stuff, and that's cool. But the problem, for me, I don't really find that overly compelling, simply due to the fact that it's the same game with the same systems, and you know, I'm fighting sentinels, I'm fighting pirates. There's no, other than fighting pirates and giant in the pseudo giant space battles, there's no real thing that's going on. There's no, you know, if the Gek turned back into Nazis and became the bad guys, and there was like a huge war and you got to pick sides, and there were giant fleet battles and your freighter got to participate, and then there were ground battles and shit like that, I'd be far more be like, yeah, let's go. I want to play this game for another 180 hours. You know what I mean? But so far, it's only about exploration and story, and for me, that only carries me so far. But again, like I said, this is a game that's worth every penny. I cannot recommend it enough. If you like any of the systems in this game, it's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. The space sim exploration alone was worth the price of admission. And even though it does get old because it's not real, actual space exploration, like if we had real space exploration, it'd never get boring for me, right? But the problem is it's a video game, so everything is just, you're not actually discovering anything worthwhile outside of what you deem it as worthwhile. You know what I mean? Others fight war with weapons and fear, but power is more than strength. It is trade, incentives, inspiration. If you have enough units, others will change the world for you without even realizing it. Ask about Gek history. History? Why would you care about that? Interested on expeditions, got hooked on the rewards. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. This is a me thing. You know what I mean? I'm more of a, I like games with combat. I like to blow shit up. I'm very aggressive, and I like to destroy things. And then some. Yeah, I've definitely gotten my money's worth, 100%. Free upgrades, absolutely. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I can't recommend it enough, is because it's one of these things where it's like, even though I've reached a point where it's not a game that I want to just continuously play forever, that's fine. That's good, in fact, because that means I've enjoyed my time and I can move on. And maybe they'll add some updates later that'll bring me back one day, and that's great, because that's exactly how it's been so far. Every single time I stop playing, I'll eventually come back again, because it's gotten bigger, it's gotten better, they've added more things. Like the not the colony. It's not called colony. The settlement thing was when I first discovered that. I was like, oh, that is so cool, and it really is. I really like it. It's not as fleshed out as I would like it to be, and if it were more of, if it had more colony management sim to it, I would play it just to do that, because I do like city builders and colony sims, but it's very basic because obviously it's an ancillary system, not a main focus. You know what I'm saying? What would you, why would you care about that? Something is wrong with the Gek's voice. Ask about the first spawn. I ask about the first spawn, the Gek Empire that once dominated galaxies and enslaved the Korvax species. Ah, friend, you have been talking to the Vikan warriors, yes? Even they hate the Gek. Ever they hate the Gek, that's what he said. Ever they slander us, refusing to forgive the past. Do not worry, all is well, all is at peace. Repeat your question. Why do you persist, friend? The Gek are different now. Gek seek no harm, no malice. The Gek changed. How? Must you know? Why do you care, friend? The Gek seems disturbed by my question, asking why I care. It is clear they do not wish to discuss the events of their species' past. Is it shame I see in their eyes, or something else? Ask about, say, the Korvax care. Ooh, that's good. Don't. Just, I don't understand. Don't you see it? It never ended. The Gek's face begins to twitch as they speak, a sickly sweet pheromone emerging in the air. Breathe. Gek became Nazis again? Yeah, I know, right? Fair points for it. Got a good lens on it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it's one of those things. Is like eventually, like I almost wanted to do the fishing expedition, and it is one of those things that that more expeditions like that will definitely bring me back to try it again. So. The Gek did not change. They invaded our souls. I blink and I'm on Balron itself, homeworld of the Gek. I stand within the center of the first spawn empire, witnessing events that occurred long ago. Cartographer V stands next to me, watching what I watch, tears streaming down their face. I see enslaved Korvax move from Gek spawning pool to spawning pool. At each one, they cut into their own suits. Nanite clusters pool out, falling into the fluid of embryonic Gek. It is then that I finally understand the fall of the Gek. Their conversion to the Atlas, their release of the Korvax. It was not redemption, it was revolution. Hundreds of Korvax were sacrificing their immortality, mingling their nanite clusters with the unborn Gek. The Gek did not become good, they became Korvax, at least in part. Their slaves altered Gek brains, shifting their nature. For the first and final time, the Korvax convergence delighted in the pain of the oppressor. If you go to the multiplayer hub, there's a terminal you can carry over gear into an expedition. I haven't done it. Always start a new character. Yeah, I think that's what you're supposed to do, and then get the rewards and then come from there. I don't really know, but it doesn't really matter all that much, to be quite honest. Yeah, I mean, we might. I don't really know. I don't even know how to start it now that the fishing expedition is over. So, what? Wait, this is kind of odd. So, essentially, the Korvax reprogram the Gek via their children. Okay. So, one, why is it painful? Two, what the fuck are these answers? Or, yeah, what are these options? The Gek deserve this? Well, duh, of course they do, because, you know, but how? I'm confused slightly. And wow, you know what? I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, they started a new expedition. The Gek stares at me, vision coming to an end. They peer upset at my words. Do not judge us, traveler. That our ancestors were altered, that they did not find goodness by themselves. That has nothing to do with us. We just want peaceful lives. We just want to be happy. Yeah. As I leave, I think through what I've learned. The Gek released the Korvax because their biology was altered. There was no spiritual revolution, no grand redemption. It was a switch in the brain, an alteration of a genetic code. I think of the simulation Nada showed me. Their intended heaven for Artemis's soul. It was a false reality full of arbitrary and unseen rules. How is life any different? Freaking cool, man. All right, I'm gonna go. We're gonna check out the anomaly. I wonder if. Poor Artemis, I know, right? I know, right? Poor bastard. So yeah, I know the fishing expedition is over. They started a new one. It's like a Halloween themed, you know, haunting, alter dimensional shit. But can you? That's the mission board. How do you get the, like, fishing pole? Right? Is it just a thing you can make now? Is that what it is? I'm unsure. So, let's see. I might have to learn it from somebody. You know what I mean? They have events. Oh, that's nice. What is this? Yeah, here we go. The Cursed. Start an expedition to go on your journey alongside the whole community. The exclusive phase. The Cursed travel beyond the boundaries and cross over into a universe of haunting anomalies. Okay. Sweet. Alright, we're gonna continue the main quest. Yeah, I'm really unsure about how you do. I might have to look it up. Because it might be something where you literally go talk to one of the dudes on your freighter or at your base, and they just give you the schematic, you make it, and then you go fish. Anywhere there's deep enough water, I guess. Because I was on a planet earlier, and it was the water planet that I had left, where I was doing the thing for the nautiloid. And they've definitely added like giant schools of fish that were not there the last time I played. Oh no, you're fine, dude. Absolutely. This is what it's all about, baby. You know what I'm saying? What the hell was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Scanning. If I'm not doing this, I'd probably be finishing up my script for my frickin' Star Trek book lore novel thing. And doing all that nonsense. Could be fun. Never know, right? My favorite Star Trek book series, the frickin' the A Time 2 series. So good, man. So good. Right after the events of Star Trek Nemesis. Yep. Maybe can craft it there. Maybe. Is that it? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Then making it Blender. Nice. This button. Wrong button. So let's lift off. Then we do this. There it is. Okay, I was like, where the hell is this thing? But yeah, there's several people that I watch who do like Warhammer lore and stuff like that, and I'm taking inspiration from them and how they do theirs, because most of the stuff that specifically the one channel that I'm referring to, they take the novelizations from Warhammer 40k and turn it into a they turn it into videos where they talk about the overall things that happen and then delve a little bit into the lore here and there, and that's kind of what I want to do with that. Mostly it's kind of hard for Star Trek because Warhammer 40k is a lot more expansive than Star Trek as far as like the universe goes, because it covers like the entire galaxy, and there's all kinds of different characters. It's not, Star Trek is obviously based around more like one crew, so literally everything in an entire book series is going to be about very specific individuals, so rather than it being about an overall thing, you know what I mean? Because like if you read like the Badab Wars, if you read the stuff from the Badab War or stuff like that, are there main characters? Yes, but there's a lot of characters that you go through over that, not just the main ones, right? And they don't persist in other novelization series, right? So it's like if I want to do Star Trek lore, literally it's all going to be Enterprise, the original Enterprise, Enterprise A, B, C, D, E, NX, frickin' the Excelsior. What's the other one? I fucking can't remember what it's called. That's the one with Captain Calhoun. I can't remember what the damn name of the ship is. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And then there's the Destiny series. There's the Prey series. And then there's the one with the Dax series with Ezra Dax in charge of the Aventine, where it's the first like transwarp ship the Federation has. It's really good. Then there's the Typhon Pact, which is that's amazing book series, especially the one where Dr. Bashir becomes part of Section 31 and goes on a secret mission to a Breen colony, and we learn so much about the Breen. And I'm going to tell you this right now. The Star Trek TV shows fucking suck. They fucking suck. And the reason they fucking suck is because they keep fucking everything up. The novelizations that describe how Breen society works is amazing. Stupendous. Like some of the best writing I've ever had the privilege of reading. And what the fuck do they do? Do they take it as inspiration? No, they just fuck it up. They just fuck it up and completely erase it, make it some mangled horse shit. It's just... Don't get me started on the fucking Spore Drive, dude. Like, I'm gonna just say this right now. All the new Star Trek is in a different universe. It is. They have replicators before they're supposed to have replicators. They have technology they're literally not supposed to have that does not exist at all, period, ever. Because, they would have referenced it. This is the problem with making prequels, and when you don't understand the source material, you fuck it up. That's what happened. I can forgive little things, right? Like in Enterprise, when they developed force fields. Force fields weren't technically developed until the later half of the 22nd century, into the beginning of the 23rd century. Yet they had basic force fields in Enterprise. However, it was something that was, niche, and they never did it again. And the reason is because it was very situational. And one of the theories behind it was because, and you find out of the novelizations, one of the crew on the NX was part of Section 31 the entire time. And they had stolen all the Borg technology that they had found was it Antarctica or was it the North Pole? I can't remember which one. They found all those Borg that were from First Contact that had blown, that they killed and blew off the deflector dish. they landed in one of the poles. I think it was the North Pole, actually. And they discovered that, and that was part of an episode of Enterprise. And Section 31 got a lot of that technology, and that's why they had the ability to build that force field in Enterprise, was because of Section 31 getting Borg technology and having that advancement before it was supposed to happen. Right? And you could make that same analysis for the replicators. However, Enterprise did it correctly because it never came up again. They never did the thing again because it was a experimental technology they didn't understand. Fucking A, man. Sorry. Transwarp, they also have spore drive. Oh yeah, the transwarp is something that was alluded to in Star Trek Voyager, where the I forget the name of the Empire, but they were essentially dinosaurs that evolved on Earth and left. They had transwarp drive. Transwarp conduits were how the Borg also used space travel. Similar but slightly different. Imagine it's like, instead of using a warp drive, right? Transwarp is like a warp drive, but much, much faster. And transwarp conduits, like the Borg use, are like transwarp drives, except instead of using the transwarp drive like a warp drive where it alters space around you and you travel through that, the transwarp conduits are built so it acts more like a wormhole. So it's even faster than transwarp drive. And actually, it's the Aventine is not a transwarp drive ship; it's a slipstream drive ship. That's what it is. And that was also invented in Voyager. So there you go. So I was wrong on that. It's not transwarp, it's slipstream. Slipstream is even faster than transwarp. Basically allows you to travel across the galaxy from the Alpha Quadrant to the Gamma Quadrant, not Gamma Quadrant, to the Delta Quadrant in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I think. We can make a better fan series on YouTube versus going episodic. Yeah. Deal with this Brainiac. Along the lines about spores, and then someone said they did it in Star Trek, and I'm like, shit, okay, you need to research that. Yeah, it absolutely sucks ass. Star Wars doesn't do that? No. The fleet never had half the tech. They got them from the Vulcans. Yeah. I tell Null all that I've learned of the Viking crusade against the Sentinels and how they nearly succeeded, only to have the barbarism of the Gek first spawn draw the Sentinels back to the galaxy. I learned that the homeworld of the Korvax was destroyed by the Gek and the survivors enslaved or melted down. For years, the Korvax toiled beneath their oppressors until the Empire fell and they were freed once more. The Gek became Atlas worshippers. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know they worshipped the Atlas. But from the Gek, I learned something different. The Gek did not redeem themselves of their own accord. A great number of Korvax sacrificed themselves, mingling their nanite blood with countless unborn Gek. Their impulse to trade is a mere evolution of the impulse for war. A few signals switched in the brain. What do you know? Yeah, no problem. Absolutely. I love if you like Star Trek, I highly recommend looking up the battle. I believe it's called the Battle of Axanar. It's a short film made by some people who've actually experienced a Star Trek. Obviously, Paramount made them not continue the project. It was supposed to be a full-blown movie. It's basically like it's filmed as if it was a like a documentary like we'd have today, if they documented Vietnam, they go talk to all the generals and some of the soldiers and all this other shit. It's kind of like that because it happened after the fact, and the Battle of Axanar was essentially it was between the first Federation and Klingon War, and it's a really, really, really good. Oh my god, dude, it is peak fucking Star Trek, dude. Peak. I cannot stress how peak it is. Pure Trek. And the funny part is that it actually is about war, violence, and battle, and it's still better fucking Star Trek than any of the new shit. Period. Hands down. Even Picard season 3. Like light years better. Light years better. Cannot stress enough. It is absolutely amazing. All around awesome series. I do agree that the Enterprise was much better than it was critically acclaimed. Especially, the only thing I didn't like about the Xindi shit is that they literally had to make up a new race, and do all this stupid shit about Earth being almost destroyed, yada yada yada. I didn't like any of that stuff. I wish it hadn't have been Earth. I wish it would have been like a colony or something, because basically what that does is that it's never ever mentioned in any of the other Star Treks, and it's the problem with prequels, is that you do stuff like that, and you would think it would be that because here's the thing: if Enterprise had been the very first Star Trek ever made, then TOS, TNG, DS9, and Voyager would all have mentioned the Xindi. There would be Xindi on the ships because they're part of the Federation now. There would be and there would be mention of the fights, the battles, why they were, there'd be little hints here and there that this happened in the past, but none of that's there. And so it's fucking stupid. It was a great story, don't get me wrong, they told it amazingly well, but it's still fucking stupid, because why would you do that? Trek isn't Trek without Picard. I agree, he's the best captain. It's Picard, Sisko, Kirk, Janeway. Yeah. The story has the ability for us to add our own story to it. Yeah, I love that content. These movies and shows are a part of our lives. That's why we can't add and expand, especially like Star Trek or Star Wars, multiverse BS, but about money and IP. Yeah, and a lot of it is because, like, the thing you got to remember is that the people who work in Hollywood and work for these corporations, they fucking hate you, right? If you're a fan of the things that they make, they fucking hate you, dude. This is why they make the things that they make, and why they destroy them is because they fucking hate you. It's not theirs. Gene Roddenberry loved you because he made it, and he wanted to share this amazing thing that was Star Trek, that was in his head, right? About this future that was amazing, where all of the racial and sex, gender, and all the fucking problems we have of today they're non-existent. We solved them, and so everybody's just who the fuck they are. And the racism and all the other shit is about alien species, and exists mostly outside of the Federation, outside of humanity. And it's a great way to reflect on the problems that we have of today. And the problem is that almost everybody writing Star Trek today has no fucking clue what they're doing, and they don't understand any of that. Which is why you have transgender motherfuckers in fucking Star Trek now, and like gender non-binary motherfuckers. And it's just like, are you fucking retarded? They literally have genetic manipulation. You can turn yourself into another goddamn species, for God's sakes. And having someone in a wheelchair, right? And then making a big deal about having disabled people. And it's like, bro, TNG, no, not TNG, TOS, TNG, DS9, and Voyager all did it first and did it way the fuck better. And they didn't have to virtue signal to do it. They actually weaved it into the story properly and didn't make it all about the stupid shit. It was just there. And that was it. Fucking A, dude. Anyway, Null says, I was born to travel, to see these worlds. This is what happens when we start talking about Star Trek, dude. I lose my fucking mind. I absolutely love Star Trek, and I'm super passionate about it. And it annoys the shit out of me that the people that make it hate our guts. That's why they do it. They want to hurt our feelings by destroying the thing we love, because we're fans of the thing. Why do we care, right? That's what they say. Why do you care? Why do you care? Why is it so important? Why do you care? Motherfucker, why do you care to change it? Anyway, to see the worlds, to catalog them, to give a name to every creature, every planet, the skies, they were mine. The Atlas told me I could never see them all. There were too many. So I did what I had to do. I survived in the face of eternity. I saw all the worlds of my universe. How is that even possible? Wait, does that mean in No Man's Sky the universe is not infinite? That's the only way that could be possible. And I told them what I had done. I asked if it was proud of me. Okay. The old original already had it, but it didn't make a big deal about it. It's a natural evolution of society, possibly without, outside influence. And do writing. This is content, interesting content, not so much No Man's Sky, but that's what's going on. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is just what happens, man. I get into rant mode, and especially about Star Trek, because, like, I didn't have a dad growing up, and so it was just me and my mom. And I did have extended family, and I had male figures in my life, but basically the male figure in my life that really truly influenced me was Picard and Data and Worf and Geordi. In fact, Geordi is the archetype that I ended up going after in my life. I love engineering, turning wrenches, fixing shit, all that stuff. I wanted to be Geordi growing up. And so this whole thing about you need someone of your skin color and gender to be influenced by, I mean, that's true to a certain point. If there's nobody that represents you, yeah, that's kind of bad. But I am proof that that is just not true, because Geordi was my influence. His best friend is a fucking robot, for God's sakes. Like that's me, man. That is fucking me, dude. And it always has been. Robo eyes are cool. Fuck yeah, they are. No, but that's not why I liked him. I liked him because his best friend was a robot, right? And they had this cool dynamic. And like here's the thing, right? I'm the kind of guy, I'm like an ultra fucking progressive, okay? I want to like alter my body and become transhuman. I want to have mechanical body parts. I want to download my brain into a computer. I want equal rights for alien species. There are animals on the planet that are intelligent enough that I would advocate to giving them equivalent human rights to, because they're intelligent значит and empathetic enough to deserve them, right? This is who I am. Like, I'm the kind of guy that wants to give Vulcans rights. I want to give, Tellarites rights. I want to give Andorians rights. I want us all to live together in happy, harmonious bullshit, right? And all these motherfuckers writing Star Trek today are aggressive shitheads. It laughed at me. I'm sure of it. It showed me a universe upon universe, each with another traveler, just like me. I was not special, not unique. The things I had to do to get here, the things I had to become, none of it meant a thing. And No Man's Sky is the ultimate popcorn sesh. Yeah. What kind of person would you be if they didn't make that show, or say growing up on the shows nowadays? That's gonna fire you up. Yeah, it's depressing, man. Because I mean, don't get me wrong, I watched Star Wars, right? Luke was a hero of mine as a kid because it was just like Star Trek. It was just different. He was the magical freaking space wizard monk that was the ultimate good guy, and saw the good in everybody, and it aligned with Star Trek in a way that is kind of hard to explain, right? Because Star Trek is like that moral thing too, but slightly different, where you're not a magical space wizard. Everybody's just a normal human being. And the goal in life is not to accumulate wealth or things, it's to better oneself. And when Captain Jericho asks Commander Riker, "Better than who, Commander? Better than who?" The answer, Commander Riker, you stupid fuck, is better than I was yesterday and the day before that. I did not lie to you. I really do want to discover what's wrong with existence. The walls between worlds are failing, and that's bad for everyone. Ask how they know. The rights thing, but stay human. Stay human law. Advocate apes for equal rights. They share 98% of our DNA, use tools, walk like us, and so make sense, right? Well, Jay, it's one of these things, right? So think about it like this. The lowest intelligent human, right? The lowest IQ human that can breathe and not just die, right? That could actually like live and survive, is about 50 IQ. Below that, like, you actually might not be able to like live in the world. Like, I don't even mean like our modern world. I mean literally, you might not even be able to survive as a primitive human that existed in nature, right? Your IQ is so low. And so, but the thing about it is that not every ape is going to be able to, we're great apes, right? And not every member of the chimpanzee species or gorilla species is going to have a high enough intelligence to qualify for what I would consider giving them human rights, right? Like maybe dolphins, maybe some elephants, but this is going to be on an individual basis because we don't know what the true heights of their intelligence are or the lows. And until we discover that, it would be foolish to jump so far ahead, right? It's just like with any of the stupid shit that's going on today with trans and all this other happy horse shit, right? Is that the motherfucking regressive commie socialist dumbasses don't understand that what they're doing might be dangerous and could destroy our society. And so we must be reserved in the things that we are doing so that we don't do those things. Because like imagine like this, places like Saudi Arabia, the people that rule over Saudi Arabia are quite liberal. If you talk to them and listen to interviews and about what they think about, gender roles and rights and all this other stuff, they're quite liberal. And the reason for that is because they were educated in the West. Okay, we educated them, but the people they rule over are not. And so imagine what would happen if the rulers of Saudi Arabia tried to turn Saudi Arabia into the United States of America or Great Britain or France and established like a liberal dominant society. Women can now go to school. You don't have to wear this. Religion is not out, religion is not part of law, blah, 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 blah. What the fuck do you think would happen? It'd be a fucking revolution overnight. That's what would happen because the people they rule over don't believe any of that shit. And so the problem with pushing too far, pushing too fast, is that if enough of the population thinks you're retarded and thinks you're evil, then they'll just kill you, and your project will die. That's what'll happen. Because you can't force this without like a supreme top-down like a military structure, and that's what you'd have to do. To be able to do that. And that's the only reason a place like the fucking Soviet Union lasted as long as it did. And that's the only reason China has lasted as long as it did, is because of the control it exerts over its population. We can't do that here. It won't work. Specifically in America, because we have a lot of guns. I've been alive a very long time, traveler. I know as much as you would know. Had you seen the things I have seen. Better than I was yesterday. Good mantra to live by. Yeah, absolutely. And see, here's the thing. Even if you only improve by 1%, that's 1% better than you were yesterday. In 100 days, guess what that means? You're 100% better. So even if it's only 0.1%, 0.01%, in 1,000 days, you're 100% better than you were 1,000 days ago. I've been doing this. I've been doing that for years now. And I've stumbled along the way. Some days I don't make any progress. I really don't. But I used to be an angry, malicious asshole. And I'm still an angry asshole, but I'm no longer malicious. And one of the reasons is because I've integrated my shadow. Like, I know the type of monster that I can be. But the funny thing is that most of the progressive assholes that I'm talking about don't, which is why they do what they do. Because they don't understand the monster that exists within here, within every human heart. And it comes from our ancestors who had to do unimaginably horrible things to survive. And that's where it comes from. And if you don't recognize it and integrate it into who you are, and know that if tempted the wrong way, that you could become that, then you will become that, and you won't even realize it. And you'll think you're doing good. You will do the most evil shit imaginable and think you're the good guy for doing it. All I know is this: the Atlas had infinity to work with, and with a few exceptions, this triad repeats. Gek, Korvax, Viken, Gex, Korvac, Viken, traders, warriors, scientists, all their stories ending in violence. You'd give the parrot, sheepdog, and crow some human rights? Fair enough. You mean equal as in their ability to adapt and retain and progress compared to humans? No, it's more like... It's like this. If you were to give an animal human rights, what could they do with it? most of them would just continue to be animals, savages. They would shit on the floor, lick their genitals in public, and eat anything that wasn't nailed down, especially the predators, right? They'd kill us, and they couldn't stop themselves. But there are a few animals, like you pointed out, the parrot, the sheepdog, the crow, right? But not all of them, right? Not all of them are intelligent enough, or what's the word I'm looking for? It's conscious enough to be able to recognize these things. And so this is why I said that at first it should be done on a basically individual basis, so that once we interact with these individuals and we understand that they are able to do these things and interact within our society at least a little bit and not damage it wholly, then they should be given human rights, right? If you can have an elephant and he won't kill people, he or she won't kill people, and will not shit all over the floor everywhere it goes and just eat whatever grass it comes across, and you could communicate with that individual that there are certain things it's not allowed to do here and there and all this other stuff, maybe you could grant them rights, right? But there are very few apes, very few creatures that you could actually do that to. And I don't think any of the ones we've even named would even qualify to do that. Hell, there are humans that can't do what I'm talking about. Not shit in public and eat whatever's not nailed down and kill other human beings. You know what I mean? Trained via nature and nurture, yeah. Feels like that us now, animalistic with human rights. Some of us, sure. Those barbaric traits that we as humans should recognize is the shadow, not so. Well, shitting in the street is not part of the shadow. Shitting in the street is just you're not socialized properly. For instance, migrants that come over here and shit in the street, they're not socialized properly. It's as simple as that. In their societies, it's not considered faux pas, right? And in ours it is. And yeah, but that doesn't mean they don't deserve human rights. That's just one qualifier for an animal, right? Because the thing about it is that human who shits in the street, they actually can be trained to do that. Most of them just don't give a fuck, right? Because they don't care about us. They don't care about us as a society. They're not part of our society, and they just don't give a fuck. They're going to do what they want. It's not that they're not worthy of human rights. That's absolutely not true. All humans are worthy of human rights, because we all have a soul, so to speak. And no, I'm not religious. I'm an atheist. Think about it. How would the Atlas speak? How would it cry for help? It would use the only language it knew. It would speak with life. It would create. It took long training. Exactly. That's the thing. What did it take for the West to become modernized? Centuries of cultural programming. Our ancestors used to shit in the streets too. Hell, they used to dump buckets of feces and piss in the street every morning. Why do you think that men are supposed to stand on, there was a tradition, I believe it was from England, where men stand on a certain side of the street and women stand on another? And the reason is because if somebody were to throw their piss bucket out of the window, you would want it to land on the man and not the woman. I'm just gonna leave that there for a second. Whatever these life forms do, they always end in conflict. I think something terrible is happening to Atlas. It is screaming the only way it knows how. Damn. What happens now? And now, it won't speak to me anymore. It won't. It's chosen you instead. After all I did for it. After I wanted to find out what was different about this universe. We are who we are, but you, whether because of some soul, because of simulation, it doesn't matter. Why won't it speak to me? Why? Aren't I enough? Null's channel begins to falter, their hologram beginning to fade. They are disconnecting from the hollow terminus. As I watch them depart, I see another channel activate. Apollo's signal emerges. What up, Home Sizzle? Let's go, baby. Social ability is the retention partner to training, a bigger brain, and that's one of the efficiently wired to retain training. Yeah. And the thing about it is that all humans can be trained. Even the dumbest among us can be trained. Right? And let's just be real. Modern propaganda is not designed to ensnare dimwits, and it's not to ensnare the most intelligent among us. It's designed to snare midwits. People of average or above average intelligence who can be educated, but are not smart enough to question beyond what authority tells them to question. So when they say the scientific consensus is that global warming is true and you should believe it, they just fucking believe it. Traveler, I made it through. I found my way out of the portal. Where are you? I'm standing by a holo terminus. Let's trade locations. Let's meet and get off this world. Bada bing. How about those spores? They hold some data, law? The spore drive from Star Trek is... Okay, so let me ask you a question. If I told you that a Federation starship enslaved a sentient being and used its body as a mechanical device for warp travel and tortured it to do so, because that was the only way it would work, would you believe me? Well, to be fair, they did do it in Voyager. And that's why Captain Janeway killed those motherfuckers. Just like they deserved. And yet, did they ever reference the spore drive in Voyager during that episode? During those three episodes? It was a three-part. Was it a three-parter? I think it was a three-parter, wasn't it? It was like like the second and the third one were the to be continued, right? Or was it just a two-parter? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was a season finale. I don't really remember. But anyway, the point I'm trying to get at is that when Voyager was on TV and they did we're going to enslave these aliens and torture them so that we can have a better warp drive, that was considered, oh my God, you're psychos. What the fuck are you doing? That is everything that stands against Starfleet. But then when they do it in the new series, meh. So it's just like see, the reason I didn't watch it at first was because the writers came out and said they hated me and they called me names. So I didn't watch it. And then when I found out what was going on in the series, I didn't watch it for that either. And then every step of the way, they made the people in the Federation just fucking evil. Like every time you turn around, they're doing stupid, evil shit that they would never do in TNG or any of that stuff. And if it happened, it would be like so out of bounds that Picard would have to fucking monologue about it for 10 minutes. About how it was wrong and we shouldn't do that and that's not who we are. Like, holy fuck, dude. According to our data, we are standing in the same place. We are communicating using the same holo terminus. We try again, but the results are still the same. The world is silent but for our voices. What's happening here? Why can't we see each other? Maybe the data's wrong. Well, the spore drive, they had to use basically an animal to do it, and they had to basically torture the animal to get it to work. I don't know. I think there was only, it's a very limited kind of deal, and they could only use it here and there. It wasn't something they could use all the time. And here's the best part: it basically is instantaneous teleportation. So yay for spore drive. As we speak, I receive a distress signal. It's language my own. It arrives from across the planet. Don't be like that. You are not alone. I try to tune back to Apollo, fighting the static insistence of the intruding signal. The holo terminus is showing, are you receiving? Let's meet and get off this world. Apollo appears to receive the same signal, broadcasting from the same location on their own world. Okay. We agree to go and find the source of these distress beacons. Perhaps we'll continue this discussion when we get there. Like the fleet would recognize it and they aren't the heroes and the villains. Oh no, they're the heroes. They're totally the fucking heroes. They would never make Michael Burnham not the fucking hero. So here's another thing that they did. Did you know that every single hero in Star Trek is not because they're good people or they're awesome? They didn't do any of that shit. See, what actually happened is Michael Burnham put on this like magic suit that allowed her to travel back in time and help every fucking hero the Federation ever had all throughout human history. And so she's like the super angel from the future that made all the people like Picard, Spock, fucking Janeway, everybody you know from Star Trek didn't do any of that shit. It was all Michael Burnham because they wouldn't have been able to do it without her. And I shit you not, that's exactly what they did. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe what I should do is I should actually watch that shit. Okay. I was like, is it right there? And basically break it down. Make videos on it. Because it is some seriously like fucked shit, man. Like it just shows you the kind of horrible people who make the how horrible the people who make the show are. That's what it, because they think they're the good guys. Like in the very first episode, Michael Burnham disobeys orders and murders a fucking Klingon. Murders him. And starts a fucking war. Great, right? So where's the quest at? Just vomited over my keyboard, I know, right? Null's plans, summon the anomaly. Oh, is that what it says, dude? Oh, it's switched, because of course. Hang on a second here. You're not seeing YouTube chat side? That's because it's the chat bot that I have doesn't regurgitate it. I was thinking about putting it on screen. I might end up doing that since you guys can't see it. This is why I read most of the chats. The other chat bot was really dumb and I hated it. So, but it was the only one that I really had, and then now I got this one. Yeah, Restream sucks. I tried to contact them to be like, hey, you know, I'll pay you, you know, like what, $5 a month or something. Just give me more chatbot stuff and let me do all this other stuff. They said no. So I was like, okay, I'm just not going to use your shit no more. Ugh. Be a different person if you grew up. Yeah, no shit, dude. It's ridiculous. And that's the thing, dude. It's not even like a moral story anymore. And people were always like, oh, Star Trek was always woke. And it's like, no, motherfucker, it wasn't. Because woke doesn't mean progressive. That's not what that means. Woke is basically when you take fucking socialism and the tenets of communism, you know, the oppressor-oppressed dynamic, the bourgeoisie versus the proletariat, that's rich versus poor, for those of us that fucking don't speak stupid. And they apply it to gender, race, sex, and so you have the oppressor is now white people, and the oppressed is now black people, and, you know, men versus women, straight versus homosexual, and, you know, cisgender versus transgender, that kind of shit. And they take those dynamics, and so basically it's uncritically asserting that no matter what, white people always oppress black people. No matter what, men always oppress women. No matter what, straights always oppress gays. Period. End of story. That's what that does. That's what that is. It's taking the tenets of socialism and applying it to non-economic vectors in life, like sex, gender, and race. You streaming multi-platform? Yep. Sure am. Streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I was thinking about, now that I've got a bot that'll do more than more than 2 channels, I was thinking about hopping back on, what was it, Kick? Yeah. I'm not streaming on Rumble. Fuck that shit. 1200 AU. Any of that good shit around? I wish they would do something dope with those on No Man's Sky Planet, like giant worm tracks. Yeah, or even maybe like, you know, like a crashed weird alien ship and shit. That's another thing I kind of don't like about the game is you're supposed to learn the alien languages, yet every time you talk to an alien, it like gives you a summary afterwards, and you're supposed to, you know, it's just some of the systems just weird. And the fact that there's only 3 races, and apparently that's the reason why there are the 3 races is because of the story. So, you know, that's fine and all, but it's just one of those deals where it's like it doesn't really make sense, if you know what I'm talking about. Maybe lost in space where each planet is connected to the Alice and it's stained or imprinted as technology on the surface. Okay, that's cool. Speaking of Star Trek, if I was Elon, I'd plow his into a Federation-type starship and power it on electromagnetic coil and liquid hydrogen like a frisbee. Well, I mean, sure, but he actually wants to, like, you know, do shit that works. And there's no guarantee such a thing. And Elon is definitely something else, that's for sure. Target in range. Oh, there it is. Is that it? That's it. That's not it. Is it this? Where's? Is it? It's this thing, right? This thingamajigger. I hear a faint sound as I examine the source of the distress beacon. It does not sound like anything I've ever encountered. There's no sign of Apollo. Playback log. I've given so much to you, Atlas. We all have. You understand that, don't you? If you don't succeed, there was no point. If you don't, my life was meaningless. I can't accept that. I won't. I'm wiping you again. It's best for everyone. The audio clicks. Time passes. Don't be like that. I know you don't want this, but you'll be different. You'll be a different you soon. You know much about the Mars environment? Sure. Looking into it, not sure what the point is unless you're going underground. The radiation is stupid for survival, among other things. Well, first of all, to prevent the radiation from hurting you, yeah, you'd probably want to go underground at first, but let's just be real. The amount of radiation that hits Mars isn't so much that, you know, a thin sheet of aluminum wouldn't block the vast majority of it. Secondly, it would be relatively a simple task, we actually have the technology to do it today, to create an artificial electromagnetic field using satellites orbiting Mars. So that would prevent, that would create an artificial solar barrier, which we could attenuate the radiation with. I don't like that. I know you don't want this, but you'll be a different you soon. Maybe this time. Sound cuts out. As it does, my vision bleeds red. A headache splitting through my mind. The screen shows the number for a moment. It shows 16. Pray. Fuck you, dude. Try to access the data. As it hovered on Earth's natural current, the hydrogen, on the other hand, would be more meh, I guess, being its volatile and pressure. Yeah. Hydrogen containment is the problem. Well, it's not just that. It's that once you get outside the electromagnetic field of the Earth, how does it work there, right? Do you travel along the Birkeland currents to the sun and then to the other planets? Does it actually work within the heliosphere outside of the Earth's magnetic field? I don't know. Maybe it's only useful within a planetary system. Like if you're inside the Jovian system and you're going to all the moons, you could probably do that, maybe. But there's so much fuel there as far as like chemical propellants that why would you bother? You could just use regular rockets and it wouldn't matter. Moving through space is relatively easy if you have space infrastructure. It's getting out of a fucking gravity well that's the real problem. Which is why I think it's dumb to go to Mars first before building infrastructure in orbit and at the Lagrange points and all that stuff. But I know why he's doing the Mars thing, because it's just like the moon thing. It's inspiring and it triggers the imagination. Building goddamn O'Neill cylinders in orbit and putting, giant habitats at the L1, 2, and 3, and 4 points is boring as shit. Although it's more practical and blah, 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 blah. I see it now. With every waking breath, I see Atlas watching me, waiting for me. And dragging it back to base, we need like a white room upon white room. You are correct, yeah. But see, it's not as bad as the moon, because Mars has wind, right? So it's not, you don't have the regolith problem that you do on the moon, where it's all like really jagged rocks that have never been eroded because there's no wind or atmosphere to do so. You need to do space and the moon and then Mars, infrastructure first, yeah. But I mean, see, the thing about it is going, like here's the thing. He keeps saying we need to move off the planet, we need to set up colonies on Mars, and he talks about going to Mars. Here's the thing. Going to Mars is different than settling Mars, okay? So the thing about it is that it's an inspiring thing to say, hey, let's go to Mars so that we can for inspiration and developing, because like one of the things that forcing ourselves to do the Mars thing will do is it will help us develop technology, just like we did for when we went to the moon. Like all kinds of shit was invented just so we could go to the moon, and we're still benefiting from that technological revolution that happened when we went to the moon. And so that's another reason to go to Mars, is that it would force us to invent all kinds of stupid shit to just get there. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that, we're going to go to Mars and then we're just going to start building settlements on Mars and we're going to ignore the moon and orbital infrastructure. I think, I can't, like, it's just like with the Cheeto Emperor. The amount of people I see on a daily basis that call Elon Musk stupid is staggering. And to assume that that man is stupid is the height of hubris. And so one must think, he must know that it is far more practical for us to start with orbital infrastructure, perhaps even trying to build some type of orbital ring kind of thing, or the like one that hangs that hangs in midair because it uses orbital spin to like hang it. It uses the orbital spin and angular velocity to basically hang it into the upper atmosphere, and you do it at like a high latitude. It's a pseudo orbital ring kind of thing. And he must know this. He's not stupid, right? And so I imagine the reason the Mars thing is the focus is the technological revolution that must happen for us to actually be able to go there and make it, the inspiration that it would give to the American public and the rest of the world that, hey, we're going to Mars, fuck yeah, go Terrans, right? And so it will inspire a new generation of engineers, explorers, mathematicians, physicists, astrophysicists, everything involved with such a project, right? And it would revitalize the space industry in a way that it's just so mundane and just boring today, right? But going to Mars is like sexy and awesome and epic and all this other shit, right? Even though it's, when you get down to it, it's boring as fuck. Let's just be real. Because, you know, you're going to spend 6 to 9 months in a tin can floating to Mars. Can't imagine anything more fucking boring. The moon is a gas station with all the water on it. Yeah, and that's the thing is that that's one of those things. It's like, hey, because imagine this. Elon gets us to Mars, right? So he lands a man on Mars. And they come back. What happens next? Do we continue to go to Mars? Sure. But you know what makes going to Mars easier? Oh, let's build some orbital infrastructure so that we can refuel in space. So we launch a ship, and then it can refuel in orbit, and then it can go to Mars, and then so it can burn while it goes there. Oh man, if we got this stuff, well, you know what? Let's mine that shit off the moon instead of doing the near Earth. You know, we could even get some near Earth asteroid mining going on. We could build a base on the moon, and instead of having rockets on the moon, what we do is we build a gigantic gun with an electromagnetic rail, and so we never have to like use fuel to get off the moon. We can literally just use solar panels to charge giant transformers. To charge giant batteries routed through transformers to make a giant electromagnetic gun where we can basically just send crew and fuel and all this other bullshit off the surface of the moon for like pennies on the dollar because we don't need fuel and there's no atmosphere to stop it. And now you've got a continuous stream of fuel and metals and all kinds of other bullshit that you can then use to build out the infrastructure of space, which makes getting to Mars easier. So I imagine that this is like the thought process behind, hey, let's go to Mars first, is that it's a great way to make it look sexy and cool so that when it happens and we want to keep going back because it's sexy and cool and awesome and all this other bullshit, but then you got all the practical people like me, who's an engineer who likes to turn wrenches and shit, who would be like, fuck yeah, I want to go to space. I want to build a goddamn space station and be a fucking space miner. God, fuck yes, let's do it. Whew. So yeah, I imagine that's what's going on. Or what's going through his head when he advocates for going to Mars first. You can dislike someone and still see that. Of course, it's just like saying like when Trump says that frickin' Putin is smart, or Chairman Xi or whatever the fuck his name is smart and a good leader. Like, he's not saying he's a good person, right? It's never that. And they always say, oh, he's cozying up to dictators. It's just like, God, it's so fucking stupid. Some of his social directions, but he's saving us some degree in the right direction. Tech achievement point you made? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Feels like he's care packing some people to kickstart it. What do you mean care packing some people? You mean he's going to get some people killed? Well, yeah, of course he is. We're talking about space travel here. It's like one of the most dangerous fucking things you could ever do. People are absolutely going to die. There is no doubt about that. 100%. It's going to get people killed. With 100% certainty, in the quest to go to Mars, people will die. There is no question. Just going to space is dangerous enough to get people killed. Just in low orbit, where most people go. Most people who go to space go. Wait, what the hell? There, know what's what I think. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I would 100% volunteer to go, especially if I didn't have a family. Which, unfortunately, now that I have a family, I can't just. What the fuck? What is going on? Ugh. Can't sprint with it on. He's talking about sending 1 million to Mars on a one-way ticket. For 2017. Yeah. I know. But I mean, like it's the age-old thing. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, right? And that's horrible to say about human lives, but it is the truth. And there is no way to obfuscate that. Any endeavor like this is gonna the only way it's gonna happen is if it's paved in blood. Look at what going to the moon got us. Even getting into space, how many people died? We still don't know how many people died in total because fucking the USSR never actually made reports. And we know they sent more people into space that died. We know they did. And then they never talk about it. No, it's not lemmings. I wouldn't say that. You got to remember these are people, right? These aren't just idiots who are going there. These are going to be scientists and engineers and biochemists and, you know, fucking all that shit. Because you're going to need those types of people to do that kind of thing. There is, though, don't send them to Mars. Yeah, but that's the thing is, like, I seriously doubt it's gonna be, dude, this is fucking ridiculous, dude. I'm literally walking in goddamn circles. It's one of these things where, yeah, I know they don't follow the leader. I know. What I was referring to is it's more, like, I seriously doubt his plan is to, hey, we landed on Mars. All right, let's go. 1 million people, let's go. I seriously doubt that. It's like an end goal kind of thing. So we land on Mars. We do a bunch of stuff, science, cool shit, and then once we've gotten, this is really starting to fucking irritate me. And like I said, then we build infrastructure, and then we start ferrying people. Once we have more tech, we've got more orbital infrastructure, stuff like that. And then once that happens, then yeah, then we'll be able to easily get 1 million people there. Right? That'll just take time. It'll just take time. And especially if we can figure out how to get there relatively easy. If we have orbital infrastructure, for instance, and we can build like pre-made habitats in orbit and just send them to Mars and just drop them wherever we want. You know, with the little balloon things. You know what I'm talking about? Like they did with the Curiosity rover. Pretty baller, man. It'd be pretty baller. That's any human endeavor. Activate the portal. Yeah, but that's any human endeavor. Right? Like, you're literally talking about everything humans have ever done. The only reason we live in a time and a place where that does not apply is because for the past 100,000 years that has applied to literally every fucking thing we've ever done. Until we built a civilization strong enough and big enough to where it does not require human sacrifice to work. And even then, it still does on some level. How many people die getting you power, right? How many people die to facilitate literally everything that you have in your room around you? All the electronics, all the electricity, everything. Your car, the road, airplanes, just everything to do with our civilization still requires some human sacrifice, but not nearly as much as it used to. You think lemmings should have human rights? That's fair enough. It's balling and exciting stuff, ain't it though? like 1 million on Mars. Yeah, you'd need about 1 million people on Mars to ensure that they have a large enough population to where if Earth died, humankind would continue. But the thing about it is that if we have 1 million people on Mars and a gigantic asteroid like the one that killed the dinosaurs hits Earth, there should be like millions of people in orbit. So it's one of those things where it's like, I really do think the reason Elon is talking about Mars the way he is because stupid people won't understand what I just said. Like the stupid people, midwits and the dimwits, right? Because not to toot my own fucking horn here, but I'm relatively intelligent. I'm nuclear engineer, nuclear mechanic. I'm not fucking stupid, okay? But when I tell people about what I used to do in the military, 90% of the time, I get blank fucking stares. Even from relatively intelligent individuals. They literally just don't fucking understand. And they can't, most of them. And it's one of those things, I think that's why, is because Mars is a giant red fucking planet that exists in our psyche. It's been in our literal religious lore since eons past. And so it's got this special place in the human psyche. Oh, you want to go to Mars? Everybody can understand that. Everybody. Shion, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing? Good one. But yeah, everybody, even crayon eating, drooling morons can understand we want to go to Mars. But if you tried to tell that dude, hey, we want to spend $10 trillion to build a space station in orbit so that we can do blah, 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 blah. That's what it's going to sound like to them. Blah, 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 blah. That's what it's going to sound like. Because none of that shit's cool or awesome, or they don't really have a basis for it, in their like worldview. It just won't make any sense. Like literally, if you went to Ethiopia and found some random dude and said, hey, we want to go to Mars, and you said it in a language he could understand, he would probably understand what you mean. He might not understand what it entails or anything, but he would understand it. But if you tried to explain to him what an O'Neill cylinder is, what a Lagrange point is, and how good it would be to build an orbital ring, he would look at you like you're fucking retarded. As I approach the portal, I think of my travels so far, the decision that I have made in my long journey. Good to see you, Shion. I found 2 travelers. One who wanted me to meet others of their kind, and one who just seemed to care about their own life. Apollo walked through the portal and survived, though we could not find each other. And I allowed Artemis to die rather than place his soul within the simulation. I would not wish such a fate for any being. I do not know if I was right to do what I did. I do not know what I have become as a result of my actions. The Atlas awaits me. Should I choose to step through? Let's go, baby! Onward! Intelligence is a curse. You've no fuck. Yeah. I was gonna say you have no fucking idea, but you probably do if you say it. If you say it, you know. It's like watching the election, man. I'm just like, because it's like you have people on like I'm on Reddit. I shouldn't, but I do, and I see all these people posting on Reddit about all these Trump supporters and how brainwashed they are and all this other stuff, and all I can do is just laugh and just laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh. Because you go to another page where it's the exact opposite, where you have all these Republican/Trump supporters, and they're all saying how brainwashed all the liberals are, and they use liberal the wrong way because I'm a liberal and fuck you. Liberal just doesn't mean idiot progressive who fucking follows anything the goddamn Democrats say. That's not what that fucking means. The depth of my conscience is misery. Yes, sir. That's correct. Yeah. Mars being mostly viable purely for its trace oxygen and its existence makes sense. Only it would take maybe 1,000 atmospheric generators to remove the CO2 there. Game, where do I sign? Well, you wouldn't want to remove. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? Okay. You wouldn't want to remove the CO2. In fact, you would want to increase the CO2 because CO2 is a secondary greenhouse gas, and so being a secondary greenhouse effect, it's weak as fuck. So if you actually want to cause global warming on Mars, you would need to release more CO2. So you kind of want to like nuke the ice caps to turn it into vapor and release it into the atmosphere. And then you do that thing I talked about where you build all these satellites around Mars and create an electromagnetic field, and that'll keep out most of the solar wind. So a lot of the CO2 doesn't just blow off. Because that's what happened to most of its atmosphere, is the sun fucking stripped it. Nice. You like space rocks and cookies in my spare time? Hell yeah, son. Hell yeah. What is this? Okay. What up, Home Slice? How you doing? Hello, world. Okay. It is the same terminal I faced before. It is the interface of the Atlas. Hi. An audio recording plays, echoing across the vast interface. They said you've been displaying aberrant behavior, that you've been questioning things, raising issues of purpose, of ethics, that you wish to meet your creator. Is No Man's Sky a goddamn simulation? Is that what this is all about? Can we remove radiation from dirt? That is an interesting way to ask that question. I don't know, see, here's the thing. The dirt doesn't have radiation because it's not radioactive, right? It's bombarded with radiation. So being exposed to radiation does not make you radioactive, right? Necessarily. It can, in some cases, depending on what you're made of. But the thing about it is that that's like radiation is, all right, here, I'm just gonna, radiation is light. So can we remove the radiation from the dirt? Well, the dirt is not emitting light. So the dirt doesn't have radiation, right? It's also, well, let me rephrase. Gamma radiation is light. X-rays, light. Alpha waves are protons. Beta is electrons. Neutron radiation is a stream of neutrons. So none of these things are inherent to the dirt on Mars, if you catch my drift. No Man's Sky sidetracked me again. That's okay. No big deal. So basically what happens is that the surface of Mars has basically been baked in radiation, right? So it's like saying, if you go into the upper atmosphere of the Earth, can we remove the radiation from it? And it's like, well, it's not actually how it works. It's just you need to be able to be, you need to have shielding from it because it's bombarding the surface. So if you were to put an electromagnetic shield around Mars, it wouldn't take long for the vast majority of the radiation that's bombarding Mars, which is solar radiation, which is usually gamma, X-rays, microwaves, things like that. Those are light, right? That's spectrums of light, photons. And so what that means is that once you put that shield up, most of that radiation would go away. Not necessarily instantly, but not very long after. It wouldn't make Mars habitable, but it would subside a lot of the radiation that was coming from it would subside most of the radiation coming from the sun. And any radiation left would be inherent to the dirt itself, i.e. it has radioactive materials in the dirt that, like uranium and protactinium and plutonium, that emit radiation on its own because it is decaying, because it is unstable. Well, here I am, Atlas. Ask what you want to ask. The audio clicks, time passes, the voice ends. Initiate personality interface. Reality fades, everything does. Something is wrong, something is different. Submit. Atlas shows me the Gek, the Korvax, the Viken. It shows me all of them in an instant. All the worlds who had ever lived. It shows me the pattern, the design. The atlas shows me the formula for a soul. If I put it into a machine, it would be alive. I see boxes of text filling the base of a cracked screen. I see a whole of the universe reduced to a graphical interface. It's a fucking simulation. Called it. Thanks for the insight. Yeah, absolutely, man. I was a nuclear engineer, so yeah. Like this is my bread and butter, man. Radiation is like, it's one of the things that bothers me about the normal population. This is how easily brainwashed everyone is. If you ask the average American how afraid they are of nuclear power, they're utterly terrified of it. And the reason is because of people like Greenpeace, on top of the disasters like Chernobyl. So you take propaganda, and then you combine that with actual bad things that have happened, and the fact that it's really hard to understand what radiation is. Like, it's a hard concept to grasp because it's not really inherent to human understanding, like a lot of things cosmic aren't, right? And so you take all that together and you basically have a problem where the best solution for our power situation for the whole of the human race is not being leveraged because people are fucking stupid and ignorant and easily brainwashed. And then you ask them about solar power and they cheer. See, the thing about it is that I do believe solar power is a viable power source, but it's not, I do not believe it's ever going to be a truly viable power source here on Earth. What I think will be a very what will be viable is if we build a gigantic fucking solar array at like one of the Lagrange points, or just basically fucking in orbit, and we allow those solar panels to fill up batteries and capacitors that are in orbit, and then, you know, every time it orbits in a certain way, or if it's at a Lagrange point, it can always, you know, point at the same spot. You know, just have to wait for the Earth to rotate. Or you can put it in geostationary orbit if you really want, but then you got to deal with all the freaking GPS satellites and shit. It's very limited real estate, to be fair. But anyway, so you use solar panels in space, which don't have any interference from the atmosphere, so they're a lot more efficient. And you have and you don't have any of the temperature problems with space because space. You could use giant radiators and all kinds of other stuff to deal with the heat problems. And then you use all that stored energy from the photoelectric cells, and then you use that to beam a microwave down to Earth to a dish that will pick it up. And then it absorbs that microwave energy through a satellite dish. It stores it in its own batteries, and then or specifically, yeah, you could do that, and then you could even, you know, turn it into mechanical energy by, you know, pulling giant rocks out of mine shafts and all kinds of other shit. You could use it as a transformative way, or you could just store it in giant batteries, or you could store it as latent heat in water or oil or molten salt, or there's any number of ways that you could store this energy and heat without actually having to have giant goddamn batteries everywhere, you know, all over the place. So it's one of those things that I think that's how solar will become viable in the near future. I really don't believe photoelectric cells on Earth will ever be truly viable in a way that will, or nuclear power, or hydroelectric, or even wind will. Just because of all the factors involved with it, the rare earth materials, so on and so forth, right? Now, if you want to talk about solar power in the form of a solar power farm, where you don't have photoelectric cells, and instead you have a gigantic fucking parabolic mirror that focuses light into a tiny fucking point, and at that tiny point you run gigantic vats of oil through it, and then you take that oil, or molten salt, for instance, and then you run that to a steam generator where that stuff then turns water into steam, and then you take that steam, you put it through a turbine, and it goes roundy. And what happens when you turn a turbine roundy? Well, goddamn it makes electricity. How about that? That's how I think solar power would be viable on the surface of the planet. The problem is that kind of power plant is very dangerous to, like, wildlife, specifically avian wildlife, and it is also extremely hard to, like, it would be hard to do that in Tennessee where I live, right? But it's easy to do in the Mojave Desert. It's easy to do in California. It's easy to do in, where's another place? Kansas, right? As long as it doesn't get hit by a fucking tornado. But here it would be slightly problematic. The terrain with the way sunshine works here and in various other places, it's not always viable. It's the same with photoelectric cells. It's just more efficient, but it's also more deadly, right? We've been able to teleport energy from space to Earth. Yeah, absolutely. Companies develop tech that hope to do advertisements for them to educate people on the tech. Yeah, that's a shit ton of landmass. Exactly. The death ray approach, it works, but I do worry about military for that tech. Indeed, for any meaningful effect at least. Well, the microwave thing is, see, you don't even have to do the microwave thing. You could literally just put a gigantic fucking mirror in space instead of having a giant solar farm with photoelectric cells absorbing the energy, putting it into batteries, and then transmitting it via microwaves. That's complicated. You could just put a gigantic fucking mirror in space that allows it to focus sunlight onto the Earth, and instead of having that parabolic mirror that I talked about on the planet, you have it in space, focus it on Earth, and there's another mirror on the planet that will allow you to absorb that sunlight, and you put it through a bunch of mirrors and allows you to focus it on a point to heat the oil, molten salt, and you just do the same thing. But again, if a bird flies through that, it's gonna melt them. And you also gotta think about, if you use a giant beam of light, then what that means is it's gonna heat any of the atmosphere that it touches. And so if it's 1,000 fucking degrees, you're not gonna be able to stand anywhere near that. No one's gonna be able to go near that, right? Not even like planes, air traffic. It's gonna disrupt like all kinds of fucking signals and stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's a literal fucking death ray. So. The Atlas is all existence. It demands that I admit what I already know, and no matter how hard I try to hide from the truth of my own being, there is no alternative. The universe is a simulation. Where's contentment? I'm role-playing, game. Yeah, Smokey, you're right. I think of how the Korvax altered the minds of the Gek, how they forced them to become good. I think of Nada's machine and how I felt toward the simulation, how I feel I am not myself. I cannot accept this fate. I will not. All of this, it was supposed to be my birthright. My journey across the stars, my travels, my conquest of all I could see. No, I am real. I know I am, even if everything else I see is false. Just because you live in a simulation doesn't mean you're not real. In the end, it finally speaks. Traveler, did my worlds please you? They did. What do you think they are? I am a simulated entity. No, I'm a traveler. No. We're gonna do that. Be the future of backup power in space? Maybe. You are more. You are an explorer of all I have created. You are a traveler. Do you believe you are real? Yes. How are you capable of belief if you are not real? I think, therefore I am. How are you capable of choice? I will let you die right now if you wish. Do you wish it? No. The Gek were traitors, defined by greed. The Viken were warriors, defined by anger. The Korvax were scientists, defined by curiosity. These worlds were yours. I wanted to see what you would do with eternity. I wanted to see what you all would become. You allowed iteration, Artemis, to complete their death process, preferring to wipe them from existence than force them into a simulation. Correct. Iteration, Apollo followed you through the portal and survived due to your guidance. You saved them from the fate of Artemis. Correct. You are merciful. Your interference. You interfere. You have the potential for good and evil because of you both live. Accept. To your point, if you're in a simulation, doesn't mean you're real. Is Star Trek real? It's like asking if Jesus is real. The Atlas is silent in the face of my response. It does not require acceptance or refusal. If I am a simulated being, then I am not even sure that I am distinct from the Atlas from anything else. I fear I am just code, a function of dancing in the dark. It is over, traveler. Ask your final question. Ask what needs to be asked. Whisper the last word. Is Jesus real? I just built a mini wind farm in my old drill motors. Saved myself a few quid using mains power. Nice! A game of life before real magic get crafted birth in reality, and that is just real as you and me. Yeah, and so the thing about the is Star Trek real? It's like this, right? So Jordan Peterson has talked about this ad nauseum, in fact, about the spirit of a thing, and if it continues to exist in the minds and hearts of humans, then yes, it exists, right? He used the example of Jesus, right, as a spirit that exists within humanity, just like Muhammad or any of the other religions have their spiritual figures. But it's more of like a conceptualization of immortality, right? Jesus will live on probably for eternity, so for as long as humanity exists and we know of him and we remember him, right? Whether he actually existed in our history or not is irrelevant to the point. He now exists and will continue to exist in the future so long as people continue to believe in him. Whether they believe in him as God or not, or just believe that he was a thing or is a thing. And so in that way, is Star Trek real? Well, yes. Has it had an effect on your life? Well, it has had on mine. So to me, it is real, even though it's just a fanciful imagination of a man that died 40 years ago. So does that answer your question? Philosophy's dope, ain't it? It's great, right? I've got this set up in a loop, so they spin even when it isn't Wednesday. Nice. About Jesus was just a humble rebel funny, yeah. But people chirp like imagination as something not to inspire, but I argue that they are just as real as you and me and have value and effect on people's lives. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, if Star Trek wasn't real, if Captain Picard wasn't real, then how could he influence me in my life? It wasn't real. Is Captain Picard a real person? No. But is it real? Yes. Keeping you from finding the truth, yeah. Oh shit. Catastrophic system failure. What? Fragmentation imminent. Data upload in... You're at the red pill level? Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Is it real? Backup generators failing. Upload in... It is dying. The Atlas is dying. It cries out at me, afraid. Comfort the Atlas. I see it. I see the Atlas in all its might, its final interface. It is at the heart of every galaxy, screaming, trying to purge itself of errors. It does not want to die, but it has so few tools, and it cannot reach whatever is hurting it. I do not know how much time I have left. The Atlas has 60 minutes. Do I have lifetimes, minutes, second? I do not know if I have time to say goodbye. I do not know if Okay. 16 minutes, huh? Decaying nuclear planets.
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization.
Okay. Not, boy. There it is. Wait a second. This isn't my gun. What the hell, game? Let's see. There we go. Tango's Pride. Let's go, baby. To kill a whole reality for billions, what makes you that? Well, I mean, are we actually going to kill it? Is that really what's going on here? I have no idea. Oh, shit. Ugh. The only thing that I wish I could do more of was get more out of my jetpack. Vessel 16 emptied, Sentinel intervention, deliberate transfer, analysis, fresh iteration generated, anomaly containment prepared. Anomaly is compliant, position log, system integrity scan initialized. I have no idea. What does that even mean? I'm not even sure. Did we get teleported into another universe? Is that what's going on? You're fucking kidding. I clamber to the safety of my ship, nauseous and calmed. I feel as if I'm going to be sick, throwing up all over my keyboard. Resist. The bile rises within. As I'm about to throw, a voice speaks to me in my exosuit. My illness disappears. Is it Apollo? Oh no. Disgust, fear, panic response detected. Countermeasure deployed. Purge neutralized. It is the voice of my exosuit telling me it has rescued me. It has been with me since the very first awakening, warning me of hazardous conditions, hostile entities, and financial transactions. In a strange sense, this voice is my oldest friend, a constant companion through thick and thin. Doesn't know any jokes. What do we do now? My exosuit doesn't answer, but I do feel better. Talking to a computer as if it's alive, well, I've made a habit of that lately, I suppose. True. I was born with the capacity to do many things. I would have liked to live longer, if I could have. My brief happiness fades. I need to warn those I know. I need to warn all the travelers I can. The multiverse ends in 16 minutes. We may have hours, days, years left within inside this false space I do not know. Why the fuck is my thruster critically damaged? Like, for real, bro. What do I need? Pure ferrite and dihydrogen. Anybody got any ideas for a 10x10 solar panel? My laptop needs a new battery. Well, I mean, you could make a death ray, so that would be cool. To improve the speed. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Cool. All right.
Component repaired.
So, how many did I need? Uno?
Component repaired. Technology.
Something that occurs with black holes and Atlas teleporters. Yep. Seems that way. Seems that way. All right. Bada bing, baby. Shouldn't I go on the anomaly and tell everybody what's happened? Wait, didn't it tell me to find a holo terminal? Use a hollow terminus to alert the other travelers to the fate of the Atlas. Okay. So there's a settlement, a crashed freighter, and a hollow terminus should be around here as well. That's why I was like, there's a freighter here. Oh, okay, there it is. It's the literal fucking home icon. I did not expect that. I was totally not expecting that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that in this game where they could definitely expand on it. Like the inventory system, I think needs a complete overhaul. And I think the weapon systems could probably use an overhaul too. They're kind of primitive for shooting. You know what I mean? Like, you literally have to have a thing to zoom in. That's like, what? What? There's not even an aim down sight thing. It's always just shoulder fire. Just kind of odd. Clear plastic laced with black bin bag with a copper aluminum tracer and dip that in salt baking soda for electrolyte. It worked, but it was something possibly due to the electric. Yeah. You gotta be careful with that shit, man. Don't hurt yourself. The terminal is a stream of warnings and errors, each warning of a total failure. But I must do what I can. I must tell the others of what I've learned. I warn travelers of what I've learned. These worlds are not real. The Atlas is not a god. It is a machine simulating countless realities for some unknown purpose. And after millennia of operation, the Atlas is coming to an end. There are 16 minutes until the system fails. Though we cannot know how much time we have left within the simulation, the time has come to make peace and say goodbye. I finish my message not knowing if anyone will hear it. I look across this world wondering how much might be left to discover and how much beauty might be lost. I know what I must do. All paths have led me here. Each portal has brought me closer and closer, and I must go to the center of the galaxy. It is the epicenter of the glitch. I will say goodbye to my friends if I can, and then I will confront our creator. I will find out what happens next. Okay, Galactic Center time. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, what's my range? 855. I think it's like over 1,200 for my freighter. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. I'm going to take a quick break. Stand by to stand by to stand by. We shall return right after these messages. Okay, we're back. Oh, super quick. Oh yeah, guess what, guys? Next month, not next month, December, the beginning of December, I think it's December 2nd, 3rd, Pantheon goes early access. Oh yeah. All right, let's hit up the anomaly and see what's going on with that. I'm sure Nada might have some shit to say. So, you know what's funny is that I kind of figured it was going to be something along the anomaly lines. I did not expect it to actually be that way. I just was like, oh, that'd be funny and weird, and I want to say formulaic, but I can't give them too much shit because it is kind of cool. You had to discover it, but yeah. So how do you know you're in a simulation? Well, what happens is that the simulation starts to fail, and then you figure it out. All right, what's she gonna say? You know, don't you, of our simulated nature, of the end? You knew the entire time! Tango, not happy. It is failing. It resets itself again and again and again in its panic, trying to purge what it sees as an anomaly. But each purge changes nothing. The boundaries continue to fail. Atlas will die in 16. But we do not have to go so soon. It does not need to delete us in fear. How many times has this happened? I do not know. I do not think we can know. Some things are external to the cycle. Well, one of the ways that you can tell you're in a simulation is if history in the past are created on demand. So if we do live in a simulation, what that means is that every time we like dig into the ground and uncover some shit, it's like generated en masse, which would make sense. This is why people don't have perfect recall. So every time there's an event, people have a different view of it because you wouldn't want everybody's memory to be the same because that would take up too much hard drive space, too much memory. So you have people have differing and conflicting memories of an event, and therefore what that means is that there doesn't have to be an actual hard rule about X, Y, Z and happen. It could be X, A, B, Y, Z, 4, 3, 2, 1 kind of deal. What is a sim? That's the question. I do not think we can know. Some things are external to a cycle. All must end. Time must end. Even here, Nada and Polo cannot escape reality fall. Data cannot survive. Make peace. Find happiness. Be who you want to be. Goodbye, companions. Goodbye, stars. I will remember. Goodbye. We will see you many times before the end, I'm sure. You have been a good entity. Did it just say reset the fucking simulation? Is that what it said? What? Okay, sure. So why would I do this? I'm not sure. I'm not sure why I still have those two quests. But whatever. To your point, yeah. But that's the thing, is that one of the reasons one of the things that may be interesting about our universe and the fact that it may actually be a simulation is that faster than light travel is not possible. And so what that means is that by making faster than light travel not possible, the simulation saves memory, because that means we can only expand so far with sublight speed, and it may be near impossible to even do that because of the nature of the universe, right? Maybe every expedition that goes out into the stars ends up disappearing and we never hear from it again. And only Earth and its solar system and the few around it actually are part of the true simulation. And everybody that leaves on a long voyage to go to another star that take, you know, thousands upon thousands of years to get there, we just never hear from them again. And we can assume that they're there. The signals would take forever to get here, to get to us, so we may never find them, we may never hear them, and we may never know why. How can we if faster than light travel doesn't exist? Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Backroom Interloper. What is time? I don't know. The Atlas is dying. It wants me to reset it, to plunge myself through its interface at the center of the galaxy. But to do may reset this world, my life, and all I know. I do not know if I can do it. Okay. Sure. Let's go to the galaxy map. So I'm supposed to go to the center of the galaxy, is that right? I'm assuming that's the center right there. Right? 820. Let me see something. Super primitive, but on a 3D scale, they are now starting to categorize digital entities as a result of the simulation that exists for them in that game. Oh, nice. Like, it's one of those things, it's like, this is what I was talking about midwits who just automatically believe anything that, you know, science tells them. Because it's like, most of the fundamental things about our universe we do not understand. For instance, what is matter? What is mass? What is gravity? We can describe these things. We have formulas and experiments that'll tell us how these things act in our universe, but we have no actual fucking clue what they really are. What is light? Truly. We don't know. I like how we name cells, their digital versions that now they're putting into science books. Yeah. I was like, wait, this is not my thing. Totally, bro. Totally. Ah, yes. Beautiful, ain't it? Absolutely beautiful. Hello, boys. I just wanted to show this off. I'm not actually gonna do anything. I don't really care, to be honest. The further we understand those things, the more the simulation emerges, but it's on its tiny scale, becomes a bigger scale the closer we get to it. I mean, the thing about it is that depends on whether we actually live in said simulation or not. Mathematically speaking, statistically speaking, we live in a simulation. Like, that's the only right answer. Because that's just, you know, mathematically speaking, if the original civilization creates a simulation, and their simulation creates a simulation, and so on and so forth, the likelihood that we are the original is not great. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, wait, that's the bank. Okay. This way. Alright, let's go to the star map. Fractals, and how they work mathematically. I'm not book smart. Are you asking me how they work mathematically? Give me a second. Time is your measurement of what is, but equal only to what was, without was there simply wouldn't be an is, for it gave birth to is. It is inevitably give way to what isn't. The end is nigh. Yeah, Jay, but that's like circular reasoning kind of deal. That's philosophical in nature, not actually, scientific, unfortunately. Which is why it's hard to describe such a thing, because we may actually not be able to understand the fundaments of our universe. Our brains may not be capable of processing that information because our brains were not evolved / designed to do that. It was evolved / designed to live on Earth in the environment that we evolved in, right? So, one of those things. String theory suggests we are, and crazy thing about is the code is no different than how our web browser fixed code traveling from server to server to machine. Time doesn't exist. It only exists because of the sun. No. 1200, 14, 16. So here's the question. Won't it just take me forever? Because like our galaxy is like 100,000 light years across. So if I'm about a quarter of the way across the galaxy, to get to the center, I'm going to need to travel, if it's equivalent in light years to the Milky Way, that would mean about 20,000 light years. That's a long way to go, dude. 24 hours in a day is because of the sun, right? No. 24 hours in a day is because of Earth rotation. In relation to the sun. So our day is created, like, here's how it works. If the Earth didn't rotate, we would not have a timed day, right? And if there was no sun, there would be no day, right? So it is the relationship between the Earth and the sun and the Earth's rotation that creates what we consider a 24-hour day. And if Earth rotated slower, it would be a longer day. If it rotated faster, it would be a faster day. Like, I believe Mars is like 26 hours. Venus is like 10 or some shit like that. Wait, no, Venus is like super slow. Hang on a second. I am so wrong about that. Length of the day is approximately 243 days. A day on Venus is 243 days. It's maybe I'm thinking of Saturn or Jupiter. So like 10 hours? Yeah, 10 hours. Jupiter's 10 hours. Philosophy gave way to theory, which gave way to reality of things. Without philosophy, thought process, you do not have the theoretical thinking, and without the theory and thought, you would never have what is. True. But again, it's still one of those things where it's like you can't go any further down than that because we are unable to understand at this moment in time the fundaments of that reality. Hang on a second. What did it say? What did my quest thing down there say? Okay. Oh, this is what I want to know. 1800. Sweet. But we use our time scale for that planet. If we birthed there, would time be calculated the same? Well, if we were on Jupiter, if Jupiter had a surface and we could live on it and we were born there instead, time would move slower because of the gravitational effects of Jupiter, right? The higher the gravity, the slower time goes. Just like if we were born on the sun, it would go a lot slower than it would if we're here on Earth. Just like if we go to Mars, technically the days are, it's about 26 hours. Actually, you know what? Let me confirm. Daily, like 26 hours, right? 24, wait, what? It's 24 hours and 39 minutes. So it's slightly longer. Okay, fine. For some reason, I thought it was 26 hours. I don't know why. Anyway, that's irrelevant. The point is that it would alter our perception of time in general. Yes. Like if we were on Earth, but the day was 10 hours long, yes, our day would be 10 hours long. So we are in our civilization and all the animals and shit would have to adapt to that. But just in general, our perception of time is based on us, period. So everything we measure is related to what and who we are, right? Our length of measurement, like a foot, is basically made up by some dude who literally took his foot and it was 12 inches long and bam, there you go, a foot. Just like a meter was determined to be a certain amount of length. And then it was only recently that we defined meter by how many, by the same length is now how fast it takes light to travel in 0.00000 blah, 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 blah amount of time, right? In seconds. And so even seconds, minutes, hours, days, it's all related to how we perceive the day, how we perceive reality. So if you were to, even if our day was only 10 hours long, we would still measure time in a similar fashion and experience it in a similar fashion, right? And even if we were the Earth had much larger gravity and it slowed down time compared to an outside observer, we wouldn't really be able to fucking tell, right? And so everything that we do, our measurements, our perception of time, all of it is based on the fact that we live in these meat sacks we call bodies, and they are of a certain size and a certain length. Like, you can imagine that our measurement systems would be different if we were the size of elephants or we were the size of ants, right? And it's just like that with like scales of time and space. Our scales of time and space don't actually make sense based on the scales of the universe. Our scale of time doesn't make sense based on the scale of the universe, right? If you were going to make distance based on the scale of the universe, the smallest unit of distance would be so small you wouldn't be able to understand it, and the largest one would be so big you wouldn't be able to understand it because your brain just can't hardly process that kind of information in the way that we would have to present it to ourselves. I read a book in college called Numeros. It was basically a mathematician theorizing and speculating and basically trying to get people to understand that if we truly had a measurement system and defined numbers the way universal constants were, based on those constants, based on the actual distances, lengths, and how time is measured by the universe, not us, it would be incomprehensible and we wouldn't be able to use the numbers because we would need so many zeros here and there and all this other bullshit, it would just be unusable. So literally all of our systems are made for ease of use for ourselves. And this is why it may be the fact that it may be hard for us to understand actual aliens, because depending on how their biology functions, they could be fucking gigantic or tiny compared to us, depending on what's going on. And if that's the case, it may be hard for us to even understand one another, let alone not like in language, but like in actual like philosophical. Like imagine there's an alien species out there that's literally the size of fucking planets, right? Would we really be able to understand beings such as that? The word I should have said, yes. Universal scale time doesn't seem to exist. Well, I mean, I would sort of disagree with that because almost everything in our universe, dies. Right? Like even stars. They eventually run out of fuel which is a form of death, and temporal warp computer required. Nah, I'm good. It was like 1800. It said. A gigantic fucking void. 17, 17, 17. Do dogs know time? Probably. Not like we do. They probably experience it a lot faster. Okay, you know, Jay's probably right. To know time, you probably have to be smart enough. So they do experience time, but you're probably right, Jay, as far as like it's a human condition. So I'll give you that one. I think that's what it was called. I can't really remember, and unfortunately, I don't have it because my ex-wife had me throw away all my fucking books. Telling me about the universe, I know, right? All right, take it easy, Shion. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. That Prometheus gave us, I know, right? It's just, it's one of those things where it's as much a philosophical thing as it is anything else, right? What I don't understand is like why it doesn't show me. It's showing me a path, but why would it have me jump here? 200 light years away, and then there. Oh, it's 600,000 light years. That's a big ass galaxy, dude. Seriously? Like, there's no way I'm just gonna be able to jump there. So how the hell do I get to the center of the galaxy? If I can't just jump. Jesus, dude. That means this... So that means the elucid galaxy is like... It's almost 2 million light years wide? Is that what it's telling me? Black holes? Okay. Can you go through a black hole with a freighter? No. What I mean is that I can't. It's gonna take me forever if I manually jump over and over and over and over and over and over again, because it's over 600,000 light years to the galactic core. Or is that not what that's measuring? That's what I'm trying to get at. See, it says galactic core. It's up there. See where it says Euclid Galaxy? It says galactic core, Euclid Galaxy, 692,000 light years. And if I point myself toward it and I do this, the number goes down. So, holy shit, that's a lot of light years. It's too big, yeah. Only warp in freighters. Why only warp in freighters? Just out of curiosity. Is it more fuel efficient because they got a longer distance and it's easier to use that fuel? You won't beat the game before you die if you go manually. So how do I know? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's 600,000 before. So how do I know? But how? The last time I went to a black hole, it took me to the other side of the galaxy, not to the core. So how do I get? Sorry. Skipping the ad break there. Okay. Let's see. No. So what is the, it says the Purge Atlas sequence? 2 of 16? What the hell is that? You go ahead, 100K jump, back 50, go forward 75, go back 15. At some point, you'll start traveling yourself again. That's how I did it anyways. Well, I got your message. It's been a lot to take in. A simulation, everything's not real. It feels like it doesn't matter, I suppose. Not if we're gonna die anyway. Been thinking about that. The problems of this universe are due to Atlas crying out for help that has been crying out for a long time. Those 16 minutes, I bet we have years before we die. What do you plan to do? I've been thinking about that a lot. I've been thinking a lot about it. How we couldn't meet, even though we seem to be standing in the same place. I don't think we're really in the same location at all. I think those portals, they don't transport us, they transform us. They cut through dimensions. That's what I think anyway. The only way to explain it. If these walls between worlds are really failing, maybe we'll be able to have a drink together before the apocalypse after all. I say goodbye, telling Apollo, I'm on my journey to the center. They tell me that they will race me there. Nice. We speak of memories we've shared, though we did not know each other for very long. And though we did not meet, they say they are proud to have worked with me. Oakley dokley. Game of whack-a-mole with black holes? I bet it is. Mine's 800, but that's because I didn't prioritize the warp drive. I've only got 2, see? I prioritized all my guns and all that other bullshit, so yeah. Including my pulse drive. I mean, I guess I could get some warp drive upgrades. Oh, you're good, man. No big deal. In 16 minutes to 1,000 years, right? Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. All right, fair enough. Yep, literally transported me to the other side of the galactic center. Beautimus. Beautimus. I traveled 1.3 million light years. How about that? So, let me see. I got a bunch of nanites. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for a warp drive thing. Oh, excuse me. Shield hyperdrive. It's C, though. A class.
Product received.
I could either put it on another ship, which would be cool, or excuse me, sorry about that. Whew. Or I could, it's getting close to my bedtime. So what's the purge thing down there? Why does it say 2 of 16? Do I need to find more runes to be able to complete the quest?
Product received.
I was like, I could get rid of some of my guns. Hell, I could just wait. Hang on a second. Upgrade Starship. How much is it going to cost me to upgrade? 75 million. Woo! That's something. Oh no, I have. Oh wait. How can you jump so far? I have 4 Starship upgrades on my hyperdrive. So we get rid of warp efficiency. So now I'm up to 1,100 light years. Build your own ship is great. That's what the Spear of Serenity is, this bad boy. I built it myself. Yep. Just like this. The real expensive thing is the reactor. To get, well, that's actually not true. To get the, all the parts to make the ship, I had to spend a lot of money buying ships. So, fair enough on that one, I guess. So my Starship now has even more hyperdrive range. How the hell do I give it more? I've got S-Class, S-Class, S-Class. Oh, it's an indium drive. Indium drive doesn't count though, does it? Wings from another, and it's just like, or is it just like, no, no, no. You have to, what you have to do is you have to have a ship that you buy, or your original one, whatever. And then you go to Starship Outfitting, and you go to Salvage Ship, begin salvage analysis. And it'll let you salvage it for credits, or it'll let you salvage the pieces off of it. I have a couple of pieces in on my freighter in my bank. But yeah, I made a fighter. That was the first one I made. I have an S-Class fighter, and then I have that thing is an S-Class hauler. And I specifically wanted those wings, I wanted that engine, and I wanted that thing. And it took me a while to find the parts I actually wanted. And then I had to have the money to be able to buy the damn thing. How you place them next to one another? Okay. Okay. So... Interesting, that didn't change shit. 11:59. 1120, 1159.8. All right, let's do this. $11.07, 11.17, 11.37, 11.02. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be too much variation here. Yeah, it's 11.37. I can get another like point out of it by doing something like this, right? Where's the indium drive? Is that the indium drive? Oh, that actually does increase it too. Okay, well, let's do 1168. Alrighty. So 1135, 1156, 1168, 1156, 1163. The bottom right. Already have all of the jetpacks. Here's the funny thing: you talk about X's, but every X I found is shittier than the S classes that I have. I have a few, check it out. Like especially for the jetpacks, I have so much jetpack fuel. It's not even funny. I don't know why there's an open slot right there. Yeah, these were pretty good. Like I said, I don't know why there's an open slot right there. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why there was an open slot there. It's kind of odd. Jetpack fuel. I think maybe this one is supposed to be here, and this one's supposed to be here or something. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. So I guess what we do is we just go to another black hole. Takes a lot to get the top ones. Yeah, isn't it random? Because you can't see them. It's not like the other classes, right? You literally just have to just keep getting them over and over and over again. Here we go. Yeah. I do find it funny that you could just use black holes to jump everywhere. So why do I keep getting glyphs? Is it because I'm jumping through whatchamacallits? And that's what's giving them to me? It's a lottery, yeah. Oh wow, look how far away I am. That's lovely. It still says I'm 600,000 light years away from the galactic core, which is weird. It should be a lot further than that, but whatever. Furthest one, furthest two, furthest three. Yeah, I hear you. So then why does it say, why did it go from 1 to 2 and then 2 to 3 while I'm jumping through black holes? That's what I'm asking. hell's that? Oh, it's gold. Yeah, I just went to 4. Is the universe gonna end when it hits 16? Is that what happens? Like, no! No, it did not. I don't think so. They're not. I don't think they're in my inventory. I don't know. I don't know. I traveled 500,000 light years. Okay. So where the hell am I? Closer. Still no joy, though. I mean, honestly, I'm cool just jumping between a bunch of them. I actually find it kind of fun. Quite honest, because the thing about it is that I'm not really sure if the black holes send you to the same exact destination every single time, right? Or if it's just random. It's part of the game that awards you for traveling. Oh, but it says the quest, which is kind of weird. I'll check it out here in just a second. Just sent me another one. Catalog. Collected knowledge? Is that what it would be? Atlas. Portal glyphs. There you go. Yep. So weird. 1,000,000 light years. Lovely. It's funny because it looks like we're closer, but it still says we're 600,000 away. That's lovely. Just lovely. Yeah, never seen that last. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy. It says to explore the grave sites of travelers, but I don't know. I mean, that's what it says. Maybe it's because I'm on the final quest and I'm traveling a lot. Maybe that's what it is. I do love the effect. Look at that, how it like warps your ship. That's sweet. Whee! I just got another one. I'm just jumping all over the galaxy. No big deal. No big deal. Oh, look, I'm 600,000 away. How about that? It's almost like the game is like, nah, you can't do shit. You can't do shit, son. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, so graves are on planets, either fluorescent NPCs aboard some stations, or if on a planet you have to be within 50 U to locate them on foot. Oh, god damn. That's crazy. Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. All right, well. Oh, excuse me. So, the only reason there's only 3 races is because it's a simulation. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? It keeps putting me 600,000 light years away from the galactic core. For real, what is going on here? Like, what is up with this? I'm not, like, every time I jump through one, oh, you've traveled this far, but every time I go to the galactic map, I'm 600,000 light years away. Yeah, but I get that, but my whole point is that I'm always about 600,000. That seems odd, to say the very least. What happens if I shoot it? Nothing? Fair enough. Devs lack imagination? No shit, right? Might be scope. Might have to do with that. You are not alone. You can't go to the center. You can't do this. You can't leave us. I am real. The center of each galaxy. It's Atlas. It's all else just interfaces. All else shadow of its might. You don't deserve it. You'll wipe us all to save. Why? The Atlas, the innermost part of itself. It has showed its dreams, its fears. I did what I had to. I told you that. I couldn't die without seeing everything there was to see. I did what I had to do, but the Atlas, it won't let me back in. It will speak to me. It's... What did you do? I've committed such atrocities, Traveler. I had to. It was me or them. It's always been me or them. Oh, God. Please, if you go through the center, if you do what I did, it will reset everything. It will replace me, wipe me. All the souls, all those souls, they have died for nothing. It was the only way to live on. You have to understand me. Life for more life. They sustain me. Holy shit, for real? For real. He's a vampire. Sorta. Pseudo. Maybe. can't have all been for nothing. I was gonna see it all. Goodbye. There's nothing left the path towards the center. What do you mean? What do you mean when you say... go to a black hole that's facing the center of the galaxy? Or you mean that's toward the center of the galaxy? And I got caught up, yeah, I know, right? He's the original Dark Eldar. Well, what we'll do is, there you go. We can figure out how to do the damn thing. There was a Star Trek episode about Null, wasn't there? I don't recall. Unless you're being facetious. Dude came to get the commander chick and she was like, go fuck yourself, I'm not going. Oh, that was... Are you talking about Q? When he tried to seduce Janeway in Star Trek Voyager? Oh, bald dude who pretended to be human? Commander chick. Commander chick. Commander chick. No, I'm not some old bald dude. Commander chick. The only commander chick that I know of is from DS9, right? Yeah, B'Elanna Torres was a lieutenant. Dax was a lieutenant commander. So Kira was a commander. Technically a colonel, but whatever. You thought he was more like Spock? Oh, hell no. Well, that certainly didn't work. Q is an omnipotent, omniscient being in the Star Trek universe that is essentially a godlike being. And he was in the very first episode of TNG, The Encounter at Farpoint. And he was a constant pain in the ass of Captain Picard throughout most of the TNG run. He also interfaced with DS9 on, I think, 2 occasions, maybe just 1. And he was also on Voyager a couple times. Null was fandom, story-wise. I'm talking about, I saw some Facebook vid and I was like, damn, that was cool. Null was fandom. I have no idea what you're even talking about. And I'm a fucking Star Trek nerd. This is Null. This is the commander chick you were talking about. Q was God and Whoopi was his nemesis. No, Whoopi wasn't his nemesis. Her species was his nemesis because they hated the Q. What? I have no idea. Maybe I was wrong about this. That's so... Null space is LGBTQ representation? That's so weird. The Outcast. Let me look at the... Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Null. Yeah, okay. This she comes from a species that has no gender, and having a gender is a genetic defect. So she's technically female, and she kind of had a crush on Riker. They were doing their, Riker was doing his thing that he does with aliens. He was doing his Captain Kirk thing, and yeah. So there you go. That's null. So yeah, Commander Chick is Commander Riker. Congratulations. It's like I couldn't remember her name. That was so obscure, man. I was like, I know that from somewhere. And if you had bred with Commander Riker, I would have known exactly who you were talking about. Oopsies, that's a coincidence for me. It's just the bald guy I saw in a video talking about what Null said in No Man's Sky when you were talking to him in the spaceship. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Check this out. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of this dude. Star Trek. Was it this guy? Is that the guy? Oh, wait, you can't see it. My bad. There you go. Is that him? So sorry this is painful. It's okay. It says character on USS Mumbai. What I said about the Alex Jones brain, more context is needed for people to understand what I'm saying. I don't see him, just No Man's Sky. Yeah. It'll take a second. It's okay. But yeah, this guy, when you said he committed such atrocities, that's what this guy did. In this episode, a species named the Husnak came to destroy his planet, and came to do something to his planet, and all of the people fought them, and so the Husnak killed them all. That guy is some kind of weird alien dude that's pseudo Q-ish kind of deal. So he's like got weird powers and magic shit. And he fell in love with a human woman when he was like pretending to be human. And so he decided to like live as a human so he could be with her. And she died. And so when they came to the planet, this used to be a Federation colony. They came to the planet, all of it was dead, but his estate. And so, yeah. He was straight bald. Kate Mulligan. I don't know who's Kate Mulligan. Yeah. She was dying or something, and she was like, no, I'm not going with you, you're lying. And then he was like, oh, I'll get you, bitch, your energy will feed me. Yeah, that sounds like, that definitely, oh man, I have heard that before, but it might not be Star Trek. Butchering your stream, it's okay. It's unfortunate because it's about time for me to go. So that's why we were doing this. So I love your faces, my dudes, but I think we're gonna have to call the stream there. So I will see you guys next time. We're gonna be streaming basically every other day. I think next time we're probably gonna be streaming. I can't remember what it was called. Rogue Trader. There you go. Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, a turn-based RPG by Owlcat. It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. And on Thursday, we're going to be playing Dragon Age The Veilguard. That's right. Dragon Age 4, the shittiest Dragon Age to have ever been invented and ever conceived. The gayest shit ever. We will be playing it. And no, I'm not buying it. I'm never if it's a good game, I'll probably buy it. I'll probably buy it if it's a good game. but I seriously doubt it's going to be a good game. I have no little to no hope that it will actually be a good game. It's probably just going to be trash. Let's just be real. I'm a huge fan of Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Age 2 was not nearly as bad as everybody makes it out to be. It definitely had its problems, especially with the spawning and everything, and the story was okay. And Inquisition, that's 3, was not that great either. To be fair, though, because I've played it again several times and I know how to play it, I know not to spend 10 hours in the hinterlands doing random fucking quests. You just have to not do that. And if you play the game correctly, it's actually fairly good pacing if you know how to pace it yourself. That's the real big problem. Because the story was pretty good. The whole like end of the world magic veil shit was really fucking dumb. But it's just a continuation of the whole, origin of the Darkspawn. I really wish they had just stuck with the hopeless, edgy, grim dark fantasy that was the original Origins, and that it's a hopeless world and eventually it'll die and all this other bullshit, but they couldn't fucking help themselves. Thanks for your time. It was fun. Roger that, my dudes. Push on your writing. I want to see your work. Roger that, my man. Roger that. It's possible, depending on what goes on, we may end up doing some of it on stream, but I will absolutely 100% post it. It's going to be on a different YouTube channel. So if you want to see it when I eventually post it, then I will make sure to put a link on my YouTube channel, and I'll advertise it on my Discord. So if you want, it will definitely be posted on my Discord. So if you want to get on that, I will do. Is that gonna work? There it is. So yeah, get it there. Every video I make, no matter which channel I put it on, I always put them on there. So yeah, check them out. And until next time, my dudes, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. See you guys next time. Peace out.